will always be 7 p.m. Biafra time. That is like a central time. But there are some specific high-level meeting that I used to have that can wake up 4 a.m. in the night to be able to suit the time of those people. So whether I sleep, sometimes I sleep, sometimes I don't. And it has to be like that.
May God protect you, our leader, Obata Obie. Nwantịntị oge anyị enye ohere for ndị ya akpọ because na ndị chọrọ ikwuli gị ka nkụ, ndị chọrọ ịkpọ na phone ka nkụ, because I'm on that na dey enwe too much time. If no ọbịbịa anyị bịara amadom that na ihe abịa, mana Ọbata Obie o nwere ife nchọrọ ịjụ gị. Ịma na abịa na Biafra land, anyị nwere church, nwee ndị omenala, nwee ndị anaghị eje ụka. Ọnwụ na Biafra abịa Ọbata Obie, biko kedu ebe anyị ya na-anọ? Oyawu Biafra oyawu ụfọdụ ndị ụka ka ndị ụka ya kacha nwee ọkwa karịa ndị ọdịnala, ka ndị ọdịnala ya ka nwee ọkwa karịa ndị ụka. Biko nwere ike ịza ya, biko.
Thank you very much. Biafra land in Biafra nation, the United States of Biafra, we are looking at a country that will have equal right, make everybody to be equal. Your religion will be equal. What we're going to have is official, as official religion is the Christian religion, traditional Omenana religion, and the Jewish religion. That's going to be the 3 official religions we are going to have. And these religions will be treated equal. No one will be more superior than the other. Government will participate heavily to make sure that our people are not being carried away by religion, that we must practice practicality, we must embrace civilization, innovation, and what will make us stand very tall in the international community. So religion is one thing that we are going to make sure that every religion that is official religion in Biafra land is going to be treated equal, with equal right and respect. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ọbata Obie. My last question before nyezi ndị na-akpọ na akpọ, Ọbata Obie, dịka ịbịa na Biafra land, enwere asụsụ dịgasị iche iche. Anyị nwawo ndị Biafra anụ ife onye a na-ekwu na ife onye a na-ekwu. Ife anyị ji communicate with English. So dịka afụfụ anyị tara na n'aka ndị Britain so much ife gbasara oyibo, ọnwụ na Biafra bịa, anyị ya continue with oyibo ka o nwere asụsụ anyị ewepụta anyị na-asụ anyị iji wee ya wa asụ nwere asụsụ ọzọ nwere ike ijikọta ụmụ Biafra ka English.
The vision I am having for Biafra is a Biafra where every ethnic group who find themselves in Biafra will conduct the affair of day-to-day affair in their state with their local dialect. So if you are speaking whatever you are speaking as a dialect, that becomes your official language in your state. Use that to have your daily affair in the government, because there you understand things very better. But one problem we are going to have, which I believe it is a very long-term project and we're going to solve it, is the ability to develop this language and dialect into written format and, the communication to be globally recognized as a dialect and as a language. Many dialects in Biafra land, people don't know how to write it, right? So we need to develop, this language and this dialect, and that takes a lot of time. So the vision we have is not a vision of today. It's a vision, it's a long-term vision, which will be shaping the United States of Biafra, in the next 20 years, in the next 30 years. We want to be somewhere where we are going to use our local dialect to run the affair of the government on a daily basis. And also in the school. So when you come to a central, the central government of the United States of Biafra, we have one language, to use as a general language for communication. That could be English, for example, because that's what we, accepted globally. But this is something that has to go through a legislative process, which takes a very long time. But for the fact that Biafrans should understand that if you are a Jaw, a Bibio, Efik, you will use your dialect to run the affair of your state and not English. Thank you.
Okay. Obato be biko when you mas nanka last question and only last question but time because of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because everybody now see that now on our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put that now you know he will that na he drop for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And another question, second question there because after our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the court for this last court, only if it will say leave my father or else you will see the beast in me. So many people so I told me my biko kedu no bigi ebe our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the catalyst where they
thank you very much, Adadorama. You know, sometimes a lot of things are better left untold. The sensitivity or issue surrounding our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is something that there are some certain things we don't need to start discussing.
Yes.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remained the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, and I see him as my leader. I'm just the prime minister. He may decide to be the president of Biafra. People don't understand that there are systems of government. He said he don't want to be the president of Biafra, but I was then.
Yes.
Because the people he was dealing with, he was not very sure of them. I'm the leader of Biafra. In Finland, we have president of Finland, and then we have the prime minister of Finland. So we can also run the same system of government. But the most important thing is that I do not want what is happening now as the liberation of Biafra to be linked to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I have made that very, very clear. What we are doing now is what we are doing for Biafra nation, for ourselves, our future. It must not be linked to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And because I know where the criminals are linking and trying to link those things to that, every time when we do something, the same as in Nnamdi Kanu IPOP, we have government in exile. And everything that we are doing today to delegitimize Nigeria is under Biafra government in exile, another Biafra de facto government, not under IPOB, not under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, so why are they linking it to IPOB? We have Biafra Liberation Army, not Eastern Security Network. And the Biafra Liberation Army continue to delegitimize Nigeria by neutralizing the terrorists in uniform in our land where they come to kill our people as before. And we take responsibility of defending our land, but yet they are calling Eastern Security Network. We don't have Eastern Security Network. We have nothing to do with Eastern Security Network. What we have is Biafra Liberation Army and Biafra government in exile and de facto government in the homeland. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remained the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, and as far as I'm concerned, he is one of the key players in this movement. If he comes out today, a lot is going to change. Believe me, a lot is going to change. And having seen him, that is not giving up, his place is waiting for him in this government.
Thank you, sir. Biko Batobi, I follow gay, on a picture, on a video put a law phone. On a knock at no, a top something. A knock at the back while I film I am. Oh, well, if me while I in keep Bazoa. I follow gonna Yana 6 October 2020. Now Finland. With the Biafran flag. We na agbasa ozi ọma we na agwa ndị mmadụ okwu gbasara Biafra na ife na-eme na Biafra isi that na ife na-afụ ọ na future atrocities na-eme na Biafra land na ọ na-agbaga anya mmiri and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ọ ka nọ ejidere ha kidnap na 2021 so biko anyị chọrọ ịma ajụjụ Biafra nsị m jụọ gị ọkachasị ụmụ Igbo na ndị IPOB Finland mbụsa ha ihe mere ihe a ha nọkwa n'ime the meeting ahụ ebe ahụ nọ na-agbasa ozi maka anyị fụrụ Biafran flag ọsọ ha sị na anyị fụrụ Biafran flag anyị nwa na-eche biko ị nwere ike ịmụnyetụrụ anyị ọkụ kedu ihe mere ebe ahụ kedu so a member of IPOB because na since anyị na-afụ onwebedu mgbe anyị nụrụ that onwe imere mgbe imere ụdị ife dị otu a. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. What people don't understand is that the separation of the chaff from the wheat started a very long time ago. I have been to different IPOB meetings in Finland. They have different factions of IPOB then, okay? And the ones I have with, what I posted, was the original IPOB, the first registered IPOB in Finland, which I believe have the interest of the Biafra movement at heart. I have also been to the meeting of the other IPOB Nigeria, but then, of course, they were still like, nobody knows the difference between the two. So I have been to both, even more in the IPOB Nigeria than the one you saw in the video, because these are two different IPOB group back then in 2020. And it is also like that in many countries of the world before 2021 when Onyedo was kidnapped. So the issue of this, people identifying that there are criminality and trying to distance themselves and go on their way has been there before 2020 and before Onyedo was kidnapped in 2021. So the process already has begun. That's what happened.
Okay. Thank you, Obata Obie, because that na amalam even meku amanye oheleka mu Biafrans kpogi before igwapi also because I am an also to go up go on. Because the line is open. Our Obata Obie one agune chamber na Biafra nine no ya omega I Igbo if I jiwe ulu Igbo. So the line is open. No, with 1 minute, biko. And here, Juju Balulu, ya ukwana Juju Abaulu, biko. 1 minute. Hello. Good evening, sir. There were.
I know the make a from Ireland, over to
There were.
I have a told you Educomunzu, the winner for Bata, when I can name never them go. Gather them when I'm there. And the champagne, I got upon champagne, and I have a link. I will have a link. So I'll tell you to go ever and after. About 2 years. Hello?
Hello, Anna, if I could now, no, if you Gani biko 1 minute go na agụkwa.
Okay, biko ọ bata oge ịma na ebe a na-atata ụmụaka na platform nwa adajụ ala mma. Anyị chọrọ ikwu tata ụmụaka ụmụ nwaanyị anyị ọbata oge ụmụ nwaanyị ndị mụrụ nwa during the war. Ndị mụrụ nwa 1967, 68, 69 and 70. These 4 years make the 4 market days na Biafra land. Nwaanyị mụrụ nwa na this year. Afọ ha tara ụmụ ezigbote afọ ha tara and mma ajụghị ajụjụ our PM. Mana before ndị ọrụ ajụjụ biko o nwere electoral sense mma agwa gị maka this ụmụ nwaanyị a mụrụ nwa. Ọ ya nduzi this thing ka ịma ka ihe esi were sanya.
Just go straight to the question. Go straight to the question, please.
Okay. I just already know because during the war. Because during the war, I know I dime now war song. Mandem money more from and they lose with their distance. So I did more own a Biafra. One tara well. They don't do kita no. I used to go in honor. Alone by our patrons honor. Working them log. Nwaanyị atara afọ during the war mụrụ nwa mụta ụmụ niile ha mụrụ 3 million to 5 million nwụọ na nye ka m na-ajụ anyị enyekwa ha ọnọ na ọnwụ na Biafra wee bịa. Ndewo.
Thank you very much. We will immortalize those who have paid biggest price for this nation, Biafra, and restoration of Biafra as an independent nation is the highest honor we will give to them. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi. Ndewo.
Ndewo.
Ndewo. Na na-akpọ PM enwere too much chance. O ya hapụkwa ijewa. Hello. Ndewo. 1 minute biko. 1 minute. Ndewo. Go straight to the question biko na phone ndị na-akpọ ndị too much biko.
Our Prime Minister Obatobie, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Ada Chukwu gozie unu ihe unu na-eme dị anyị mma. Afa m bụ Ebere Chukwu Ọbịageri Akụ Egbune nwa. Abụ m onye Ọlụ steeti n'ime Biafra anyị. Ọ dịzi nke nlawa na nna Amerịka ụla na-agụ m biko PM mee na ọsịsọ. Ajụjụ mbụrụ na arụrụ ala ndị a na-arụzi kịta na etiti duto na ihe esiri ike na agụrụ dị wee were ego na-emesa ndị be anyị anya ha na-abanye na nke ndị na-akpụ isi ala. Ama m nwekwa idea ejizie na-emezi arụ kịta a na-aga n'ụlọ na-ebunye ha ego ka ha wee kwere wuru ndị Muslim. Biko ka ihe a ga-eme ihe a na ọ karịana ọ bụ ihe ndị ụka arụrụ ala na-arụgodu na saịdị nke ha nwa.
Yeah, that is my least worry. That is not my worry at all. That is not the problem. Once Biafra is declared and restored after some few months or years of battle, their head will be corrected automatically.
Okay.
Independent state of Biafra. You remember that it is condition that make fish to bend, right? And you also say that they are giving them money in order to convert. So it is not from their hearts. And the condition is making them to collect money and convert. So once Biafra is declared, the condition that is making them to collect money to convert to what they don't like will automatically disappear from them. Biafra government will correct all those injustices. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello. Before they call it too much on ajam. Hello. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Obatobie Chukwugozie. Oh, thank you. Daalụ fụ ige anyị ntị ịdịrazi n'ọnụ anyị. Chukwugozie gị, Chukwu dị ogige. Enwere m ajụjụ eju biko. So, ajụjụ m wee dị otu a. Ịma na anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra bụ ndị Republican in nature. And ha bịa na nwere onwe anyị n'azụ. Mgbe ọbụla ụmụnne anyị kpọrọ, ọkacha ndị nọ n'obodo oyibo. Majority of them ihe dị ha mkpa bụ social welfare. So ihe a wee na-eme m ka m wee jụọ gị ajụjụ a wee sị, knowing that ebe anyị nọ kịta bụ anyị nwa nọ outside, anyị nwa ji anya anyị wee fụkwa onwe nke dị perfect.
Nna eju ajụjụ go straight to your question. Ndị na-akpọ no dị too much biko. Ọ
bụrụ na Biafra abịa, kedu ụdị gọọmenti anyị ga-eme operate? Biko nwere ihe ọzọ. I want 2 questions. Nke a bụ 1. Second,
what do you mean by the government?
Anyị nwere ike
o nwere ife ọ na-ajụ gị ajụ nne.
What do you mean by the government and them operate? You don't know the government will operate.
Anyị na-ekwu na anyị bụ Republican. Ụmụ nwanne anyị na-ajụ ajụjụ gbasara social.
You don't know that we have a confederation. We are going to have a confederation, or what kind of government are you talking about?
Okay, mgbe sago nke ahụ. Ihe ọzọ m chọrọ ịjụ kịta bụ anyị ga ịma obodo anyị si n'ime ya bụ Africa na-agbanwe nke dị ukwuu.
Just ask your question and not telling me background. Just ask your question.
Okay.
Ke anyị ọ bụ na Biafra bịa asị na a chọrọ inwe common ego na the whole Africa.
You na-ekwu okwu Africa.
Anyị ga-eso n'ime ya.
Okay,
sorry, what is the question?
Ọ bụ na anyị nweta onwe anyị. Anyị ga-eso n'ime ndị asị na anyị nweta onwe anyị ụmụ Africa gbakọ sị na anyị chọrọ inwe ofu ego. Anyị ga-aba n'ofu ego ahụ.
Of course, I'm a Pan-Africanist, but I believe that for Africa to flourish and progress, we must disintegrate Africa and come back together like European Union. So if we do that, we are going to be part of Africa, whatever establishment that is going to be. But at the same time, we must protect and make sure that the policy are favorable and for the interest of Biafra. Anything we are going to do within the African continent must be the interest of Biafra first before anything. So yes, we will be part of such arrangement. And then you talked about the social welfare. Biafra government will have, is a must. We must have social welfare services to make sure that we balance the damage that Nigeria has done on our people. So government is going to provide for the unemployed people in Biafra, the aged people in Biafra. It is not going to be easy, it's going to be very difficult, but we will put up a system to make sure that no matter how they do, that people will be able to feed and have shelter. We will provide social service for Biafra people, and we are going to copy from Finland. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister.
Hello?
Hello? Go ahead, 1 minute, please. 1 minute, please. Go ahead, straight to your question.
Obatobie. Ndewo, Chineke gọzie gị. Enwe m ajụjụ kama na Chineke bi n'eluigwe gọziri wee were anyị wee mee gị anyị wee nwee hope again. Ịkpọke odogwu ka ewu, odogwu akata aka.
All right, we are here for questions. If you don't have questions, please don't call.
I don't have questions. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Ali. Biko onye na-akpọ ya wụrụ for question. Biko onye na-akpọ ya wụrụ for question.
Rama, can you give me just a minute? Let me get water for myself, please.
Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening. When did you Obatobie?
Lovers of freedom, I'm sure you see it. PM is going to be back shortly. He's going to be back shortly. So we are expecting him to be back shortly. Here's Pastor Van Van Van. Obatobie Oni Igbo. And there is one statement he made there that many of you that are always asking, what will you do when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released? What will you do? Are you going to hand over? Did you guys hear his reduce the volume of that one? It's coming in here. Did you guys hear what he answered you there? He said, now you can see whatever I'm doing, okay, Obatobia is back. So let's go. Obatobia, woketegete.
Then the second question, when my home will keep change, one will keep change. Or none of time on email, one of time on this struggle. I knew you regular by in age. Or we will keep making look at this small good number. That is only when you can make it against somebody name get last chance in the name.
I can only change to be a beast.
Okay, that's good. Thank you, my PM. I did a guy named. Thank you very much.
No.
Thank you. I call it too much. Hello, nah, hello, good evening. Because 1 minute, and I'm mad at too much so that kata no onye like and the mad way especially and on is the luno. Biko.
Oh, okay. Ekelemo Prime Minister. Chukugozi. My PM, my question is this.
No, but continue.
My question is this. Oh, Basaram, when you do the question, Basaram, that here Basara and the Muslim and Aputan Madigo. Biafra, I quick arrow mocks nearby, and another question again. Basara Imana in the Western world where we are now. Any room wine, Ike very well, and they heard one of them. But Biafra, and he can to the extent that now wine I got also and at the same time we to that extent.
In Biafra, we are going to have equality, equal opportunity for men and women, but at the same time, we will respect our culture and norms. The tradition of Biafra people, different tradition, different culture, will be the base of Biafra Constitution. So we are going to make sure we preserve our culture. Culture is the way of life of people. But at the same time, we are embracing civilization. We are already civilized, and we are bringing a system that will put Biafra as a nation to compete to other parts of the world. And very, very outstanding country because of our natural resources will become a very interest a place for Biafra, for the world to come in. And at the same time, we will make sure that Biafra has a brain-based economy. Women are needed in different positions, and that we have actually displayed in the Biafra government in exile, and of course, in the de facto government. Women are doing wonders. Their brain are needed, their experience are needed. So this African mentality of women is this, or women is weaker, is not actually working for us who have embraced civilization and who have come to know the importance of women in society. I want to use Finland as an example. You know, when I start preaching that we are bringing Finland to Biafra, people don't understand why the process already started. Finland, women contributed to Finland being what it is today. And so when I joined the politics in Finland, if you are able to translate the last article about me and Biafra, you will understand that when I joined politics in Finland, one of the major reasons was to learn the system so that I can go back home to use it to change our people and change the system. That was my major reason of joining politics in Finland. And I believe that I have learned a lot. And that's exactly what I'm implementing and using in the Biafra struggle. Finland and Biafra has similar history when it comes to the liberation and independent state. After they got freedom, fought their way out from Russia, they were very, very poor. Very, very, very poor. And even at the same time, Russia also participated somehow in making sure that Finland had something to feed. So Russia was importing. At that time, the whole world almost rejected Finland. Nobody wanted to do business with Finland. This is history that even many Finnish people don't know this history. That many countries of the world rejected Finland. It was still the same Russia that was, that went into agreement to start importing socks, the wool that Finland was producing in order to, boost the economy of Finland then. By that time, nobody in the world wanted to buy this product from Finland. They were virtually producing only this cotton socks and all that, But Russia was importing it in order to, make them have money. And out from nowhere, Finland is what it is today. Women participated in creating Finland and making Finland one of the best countries in the world. So I have actually learned from them, and that is exactly the evidence you can see today in Biafra government in exile. And the progress we are making today is, unimaginable, with unimaginable speed. So women is very, very needed, and we're going to make sure that there is equality in Biafra, in the United States of Biafra. So, yes, women will be part of it. It is you who don't understand the role of women that have to adjust yourself and, make yourself adjustable to live in a Western way and at the same time value our culture. So please, my brother, women are needed to have a very robust nation. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening, Adadorama.
Good evening.
Good evening, my PM.
There we go.
Yes, I'm calling from Biafra land. Thank you, Prime Minister. My question is this. Please, all these people that have been crying about they grabbed their land, those who are stronger than them took their land, they cry forever, but nothing is happening. All the lands that the government are grabbing from people, what are we going to do when Biafra comes to help to recover the land for the poor people, please?
That particular thing
you.
has been covered in Biafra Charter that was adopted in Helsinki last year. We covered how to solve the problem of land. And one of the ways is that the land belongs to the people, and whenever government want to use land for anything that is going to be for the interest of Biafra, the owners will be duly compensated, and the person whoever owned the land will be happy. Those that their land has been taken away by criminals who represent Nigeria within Biafra land, of course, those who took that land by force, it will be revoked. We will go through the process to make sure everything followed a due and legal process to revoke every illegally possessed land in our land. So we'll make sure that the fight for our freedom is not just to free as a nation or as an entity, but also to give hope and life, return hope and life to the people of Biafra who has suffered all manner of evil treatment under Nigeria. So those things will be returned back to them. Thank you.
Hello?
Hello?
Go ahead.
Adadarama, your sister for worry.
Hello.
Oh, Batobie!
Okay.
There one.
Good evening, sir. I have like 2 questions to ask you. I know you just said about social welfare to your people, but if they are young, like people that can still work, are you going to give them like a deadline, like 1 year or 2 years? Because if you give them social welfare, like free house, money for food, they might be lazy and they don't want to work. Are you going to put like a deadline? Say, okay, if you started collecting welfare for 1 year, or by 2 or 3 years, if you are not off it, they will take you off. Are you going to do that, or will it going to be permanent? That is for
Are you lazy? Are you lazy in the United Kingdom?
Yes, I am.
You are lazy. All right. So come and be lazy in Biafra. You are going to receive social services, welfare in Biafra. If you like, be lazy. But what I can assure you is that the social service, social welfare you are going to receive in Biafra land can only afford you to buy food. It can't afford you to buy iPhone 14. So if you want to have iPhone 14, you go to work.
Yes.
You can buy food, stay in your house, drink water with your children, but you can't enjoy the good things like MacBook Pro. If you want to buy MacBook Pro, you go to work. So, but food, put on your table, security, put on your table, and social amenities you are going to have in your different communities and world. But if you want to buy Range Rover, you go to work. If you want to buy a nice car, you go to work. That's where you get the money to buy it, not from the government.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, when it comes to the hospital, when you come to the when you said free hospital, would the free hospital be for everybody or for just the old people when it comes to the
everybody that is legally in Biafra land, documented, and is a Biafra citizen or staying with Biafra government residence permit, you will have access to free health system. Yes.
Okay,
At the same time, we are going to have a national insurance scheme, which we are going to announce later. We need to put all these structures in place ahead of time. So the national insurance scheme of Biafra will subsidize the hospital, bill or the healthcare bills and all that. So they will subsidize it. So if you go to hospital, for example, and the cost of you visiting a doctor is 100 HMA, 100 Biafra Ejema, for example, the national insurance scheme of Biafra will cover 90% of that, and you're going to pay 10 Ejema instead of 100. Okay. That's the system.
There is a little bit of thing here. If, for example, like here in UK, if you don't have your document, but they will still allow you to have, if you are a pregnant woman, you want to go and have a child, they will still allow you to go to the hospital to have your child, but they will not let you go. The kind of, I don't know how I will call it, it looks weird, but the police will be on your case. They will come to you to find out how you're going to pay. But if somebody is standing for you, then the person can put their credential down for you to have that free delivery, or because you must get the treatment before payment. So if they don't have nationality of Biafra, will you treat them regardless?
That is a United Kingdom. We are not going to copy United Kingdom. We are going to copy Finland system somehow. And in Finland, if you are not residing in Finland legally, and you want to give birth, of course, you pay the bill, the hospital bill yourself. And if you don't have the money to pay, you are still going to receive treatment or give birth anyway through a process that the system provide for people like you. And then later on, the bill will come. If you end up staying in Finland, it will come either through the debt collectors, or you go to if you cannot pay the bill, the bill will go straight to to the money collection authority. So the bill is there somewhere waiting for you. until you have your stay in Finland. And then they will come to you and say, when are you going to start paying this money? So if you cannot afford it, they may write it off at the end of the day. But whether the process is there for you to, to show that this particular treatment or this giving birth in the hospital without document is subject to payment. Yes, it's subject to payment. But at the same time, the right of the children or the right of the unborn child is already protected, making sure that the child receive adequate healthcare service, even at birth. That is not subject to you paying money ahead of time. But once you go through the process, you, as a mother, you are going to be attended to, given that particular attention, and you give your birth. But at the end of the day, the bill is still on your head, and you will have to settle it when you have the money. So we're going to do this.
Last question.
Nobody,
Thank
please,
you.
another person will ask.
Last question.
Another person.
Nobody is going to stay in Biafra land and then you get sick and the hospital will tell you to pay money before treatment. No, we will make sure that that right is protected. And you're going to receive treatment, and then later on, the issue of payment will follow. Thank you.
I think enwe m ajụjụ nsị ka nkele gị ihe ọma niile mere anyị Jehova dube gị Jehova gozie gị mana ojije gị na mbata gị nsị ka nkele gị ka nye gị ekele dị mma ka nye gị ekele enwe m ihe m na-ajụ
thank you because start off for question
ọ ya adịrị gị mma mgbe ebighị
ise thank you. Hello. Hey. Phone akala.
Enwere m ajụjụ m chọrọ ịjụ.
Biko 1 minute o biko.
Okay, dadara mma. Ajụjụ m chọrọ ịjụ o mana ndị na ka ahịa anyị na-azụ ọ na oge Biafra ga-abịa kedu ka a ga-esi ahịa ọ ga-abụ individual ka ọ ga-abụ gọọmenti ga-esi over ka anyị nwasị azụkwara ahịa kịta ọrụ individual na-akwụwa tax to the gọọmenti ka ọ ga-abụ gọọmenti ga-take over everything.
Thank you very much. The business we do, both the apprenticeship system remains the same. The only difference is going to be we are going to modify it, to see more robust outcome from it, especially that will benefit the entire Biafra as a nation, and of course benefit our people. So the thing is that every business owner will be protected under Biafra government, and there will be possibility for startup businesses to get some startup fund. This will encourage new ideas, new businesses to set up businesses in Biafra land and then create jobs. So government will map out some kind of startup fund using either the Economic Development Center project, and this will encourage youth and young people to go into opening their own business. So once you have a very good idea of business and you want to go into business, you will make a proposal, make application to something like Economic Development Center or Biafra, and they are going to assess your application and make a decision. And once they make that decision, it means that your social welfare services, like the stipend you are receiving as an unemployed person, will automatically change to a startup fund. So that startup fund is that for the time being you are running your businesses, you are going to receive a certain amount every month for 6 months. So we are looking at within the time of setting up your business to the next 6 months, you should be able to start selling. And if that is not happening after 6 months, the same development center will review your situation and see whether to extend it again for the next 6 months. So, but the maximum that the government can support you is 18 months, which will be, is 3 times 6. So we believe that with this 6 months by 3, you should be able to have stand as an independent person and as an entrepreneur. And if you fail, you may not be able to get support again. for a very long time. And before then, you must have stand as a human being and as an independent person. So this is the system we want to run. And this will make sure that people are encouraged to go into self-employment, entrepreneurship, and then, of course, create more job in Biafra than allowing the people and not doing anything for them. And then you begin to see criminalities every now and then. You are going to spend more money trying to stop the criminality, to solve it, than the money you are going to spend to position the people to aspire to become what they want to be in life and to help society. This is the difference between Africa and the West. And we are bringing it to Africa for the very first time. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello. Obatobi, nwere onye juru na comment section kedu ife ya eme ndị native doctor.
Obatobi, mmụọ na-apụ apụ. Good evening, onye ochendo nke Biafra. Biko nwere ihe m sị ka m jụọ mmụọ na-apụ apụ. Oru gị nọ n'ala. Eze ị ga-adị ndụ ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Biko mmụọ agbata efe o nwere ihe m sị m ajụọ. Ihe awụ nkwa. Nna anyị okwu kwere anyị niile wu ndị Biafra bụ Nnamdi Kanu mgbe ọ nọ n'elu ala. Mgbe ha na-ekidnapụbeghị ọ gwara anyị sị na anyị nwa na onwe anyị na-agaghị skuul onwekwe nke anyị ma ọkwa gị nwawu ọkụ anyị ọkwa gị nwawu uje na ụna anyị biko mmụọ na-apụ apụ. Ọ gwara anyị na olileanya dịrị anyị.
Question ka ị na-ajụ ihe ọkwanụ question go straight to your question.
Question m bụ nke a. Ọ gwara anyị na mgbe ahụ na anyị nwa na onwe anyị na-aga skuul na enwere ọrụ a ga-enye anyị na anyị ga na-arụ ọrụ na-enweta ezigbo ego. Biko mmụọ na-apụ apụ ihe ahụ ka ụkwụ otu ahụ ka ọ dị.
So long as you are able to show your talent God gave you, and you can work, you have experience in a particular work you want to do, of course, you will work and get paid. So it does not matter your education and all that. The experience is what we're going to use in Biafra land, okay? So what can they do?
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, sir. Biko 1 minute.
Yeah, good evening.
1 minute, Biko.
Okay, I don't know I'm making the great PM. Obatobi ekene ngi o yiri oba. Ekene as not.
Hello.
We millions here. Yeah.
Hello. Biko go straight. Biko na Biko.
Okay. Well, one question to you, for example, like India where resident permit of citizen outside the country. I want to Biafra. I am only allowed to contest or to become a Biafran citizen because of this dual citizen. Are they going to allow them to contest in any post to open a ratchet? I can
That is a legislative work as at now. I believe that shouldn't be our problem. All of us have dual citizenship, Finland and Biafra. I have the citizenship of Finland and Biafra. So we are fighting to liberate Biafra. So I don't think that should be a problem of anybody for now.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Hello. 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 Unu kpọọ before unu na-akpọ make enu sure na unu gbanyụrụ ebe unu si watch because ọ na-edisturb. Biko. Hey, na the thing na jam nke na call it too much. Thing na jam nke amaghị na-esi eme. There's no way. Hey, and no way.
All right, those who have something to ask should come now, including the Nigeria people, including the Nigeria people, not just Biafrans. Those Nigeria people looking for Simon Ekpa to ask question, or do the Nigeria IPOB pressure group, you are also very welcome to ask question. Not just the people that like what I'm doing. I like those who will, yeah, there.
Onwe onye na-ajụrụ na-asị kedu ife ya eme ndị native doctor, ndị native doctor niile ajụrụ be anyị na ọnwụ na Biafra bịa gịnị ka ife ya kedu oche enyere ka ebe ya edowe those people kedu ife ya emefa.
Native doctors are the traditional worshippers. They are the pastors of the traditional worshippers. So you give them the same treatment you give church pastors. These are the pastors who are traditional worshippers, and of course they must, worship and do whatever they are doing in accordance with the law of Biafra. So the documentation is one documentation of the traditional worshippers, making sure that they follow the constitution and the law of Biafra, which is based on our culture and value. So the position is that they are in the same way as pastors in their own ways. And of course, we have a ministry that will be in charge of any issue, any complaint, or any kind of violation from the side, both from the pastors and from these native doctors or the traditional worshippers, and both the Jewish worshippers. So this department we already have, which you, Adadorama, is part of before. I don't know if you are still part of that in the government. So we started this foundation from the scratch, so that the issue of traditional worshippers or pastor will not be abused or used to abuse our people or abuse the system. It must be a standard that will meet the day, the day need, or the way the world is today, like from the international community or from the civilized world in the Western America. So we're going to make sure that it is not what you see in Nigeria, what they are doing today in Nigeria, that it must be well regulated according to the law of Biafra, where everybody will respect and value each other. Thank you.
Okay, biko ndị na-akpọnụ ndị chọrọ ịjụ ajụ because the call dị too much, ọ na-aja m mana unu onye na-elizu go with your voice message. Go with your voice message. Maybe with your voice message will be okay. Any question you chọrọ ịjụ PM, biko leave a voice message, then play the voice message. PM enwe ike ịza the answer. The thing dị too much. No, but the whole Biafra chọrọ talk to you today. He talk with you. The thing dị too much. Because no, go with your voice message. Go with your voice message.
Good evening, Adamma. Adandegede. Oh, Christy, Kwashoko survivor. Because send the Trinumo link again.
Because Gano with your voice. When me jam too much, call it too much. Because with your voice is better.
Okay, Mazi, good afternoon. Yeah, question more. Because for our ID card, and when time on the end call anytime, any day, each your email your own, and when particular time for when particular time for the end, you will pay your own ID card. Thank you.
Between now and October, we want to have this first batch of the ID card up to at least 15,000. And that's the agreement we have with the verification company. So it is advisable that anybody who wants to have the ID card must apply now and not later, because even if you are going to apply later, the process and the procedure may change and it may become more difficult for you. So we want to get as many as possible between now and October, and we're looking at least 15,000 applicants. Thank you.
Yeah, PM, good evening. Thank you, madam. I agree with you. Because my question will go this way. This our place, just let me put it this way, from here, local government. From within this rift to just call it a moody our mama, every one pole, I want that take a dear. There are set materials everywhere there. So on what is control that system, all of Biafra there, because the thing they abuse it too much. And even if me somebody we are here, so when any way out, why is here regular here, but this one that taking business or but that you also na liba. Yeah, my question is thank you.
I don't think that is an issue to discuss here. People that are selling apatiosi, is that your problem? If they stop selling apatiosi, how are you going to bury your people when they die? Or you think everybody's going to live till the end of the life? So apatiosi is not my problem. It is the least thing that is worrying us as Biafra in the liberation. So it's not an issue I can discuss. Thank you.
Ọbataobi asị nka nkele gị nwoke ike. Ajụjụ mbụ
Kristi Kwashaka survivor because send the training link again.
Adadora mma biko ajụjụ nchọgoro eji uwe obere ajụjụ biko etu enwere 3 steeti kịta mụnwa si old Ebonyi steeti etu enwere 3 steeti n'ime Ebonyi steeti anwa or each place nwere ndị na-achịkọ ha dịka de facto government in exile ndị si ha adị iche iche ka ofu onye kewepụta maka that 3 steeti anwa biko ka anyị maragodu
Each state have their administrators. So each state have their deputy administrator. Each state have their secretary of state. Each state have their finance director. Each state have this executive, and each county have their county head, so on and so forth. So the old state that we created 3 states from, the Ohachuku state, Ebonyi state, Eda state, have 3, they have their separate administrators. So, and that's how it is in all 40 states of Biafra. So we have 40 administrators in the 40 states of Biafra. Thank you.
Good evening, ma. Okay. Kenelum PM. Sanande kene abokatanam ditin na jam. So manano zim keep with sister city easier na voice. So I drink to ejubo abo ajụjụ na abụ. Amụrụ m nkịta ka nna ya esonye amụrụ m ka ọnwụgo onye jụrụ ajụjụ a bifo. Mana ọ bụ na ọ nwere onye jụrụ ya ajụjụ m bụ dịka nwa Biafran as a citizen of Biafra. Kedu ihe ga-abụ ihe nweta onye anwa dịka onye Biafra maka na ịgacha na mba ndị ọzọ dị iche iche like Finland, England, all these developed country ha na-enwecha the benefit ndị their citizens na-enwe as a citizen. So gịnị ga-abụ ihe nweta dịka nwa Biafra? Then nke abụọ bụrụ ga-enwe asụsụ ga-ejikọta ala Biafra niile a ga na-akpọ like ndị Igbo na-akpọ ya official language. A ga-enwe asụsụ bụ ije Idoma ịsụọ onye Idoma aghọta ihe ikwu, ije Ichekiri ịsụọ onye Ichekiri aghọta ihe ikwu. A ga-enwe asụsụ ga-ejikọta ala Biafra ga-abụ official language Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I have addressed this question before. You are probably joining now. The language issue, you can go back again and watch. I will not go back to discuss it.
Yes.
Another thing is that the issue of what you are going to get as a Biafran first is that you are going to get freedom, where you will not be killed, where your right to freedom of speech will not be infringed, where you are not going to be a second-class citizen, where you are going to aspire to become anything and government will make it possible, where you are going to get to your potential, reach your potential, and become what you want to be in life for the benefit of your family, Biafra, and to the world. So that's what we're going to offer. Every other thing will be a plus. But the most important thing is that you live in a free country where your aspiration, where your talent, God-given talent, will be, you use it to help the nation, and you become whatever you want to be in life uninterrupted. And the government will support you in any way you want. That's what you are going to get as a Biafran. And with this, you will be proud of being a Biafran when you travel outside Biafra land. You will be respected and not seen as a criminal, like you see, like they happened to you today as a Nigerian, carrying Nigeria green passport. So this is one thing that Biafra will give you that is greater than anything: freedom. Thank you.
Another Rama, good evening, ma. Okay, Kenalum PM, Sanan Kene, Abokatanam, Ditin na jam. So, Mananos and keep with sister, city is in our voice. So I drink to a jubo, Abuaju Junabo. Amora Mukeda can iso Yamamo Komugo Jula to drive before. Manobo no more Julia Jum.
Adandewo Ekenepango Jisikenne. My PM, my question, Abu Mazuka Okonkwo from Wari. Question na Jupiter o. Kedu ka a ga-esi wee convince ndị obodo a ebe anyị nọ ka ha wee mara ihe anyị na-ekwu, because ihe anyị na-ekwu onye ọnwe ndị ya akpọkịta na-ajụ ha maka ihe gbasa Biafra asị na ha bụrụ Biafra a na-akọghịrị mana ụfọdụ kwetakwa n'ihe a na-ekwu o. Kedu ka anyị ga-esi wee nweta access ma somebody that can be an agitator ya na-ekwu okwu apụta a na-akọwatalụfa ife dịnụ ka onye ọbụla na-aghọta.
Which obodo ka ị na-ekwu?
Voice message.
Let him continue to work with the few people that believe in what we're doing. Everybody must not be part of it. You need just 2% of people to get freedom. For example, today, those who controls you under Nigeria, they are not even up to 1% of our population. Those who bring all these massacre atrocities in our land in order to remain in the status quo are not even up to 1%. If you calculate those people that have made you to continue to be a slave in Nigeria today from Biafra territory, they are not up to they are not even up to 0.01%. So you don't need crowd to get freedom. All you need is few committed people. Mazi Nnamdi was looking for 100. So that can tell you that he also understands that what is needed to get freedom is not the crowd or millions of the people. Just few people that are committed, we are good to go. And that's what we have been able to prove today. The progress and the success we have recorded under the government will tell you that you don't need crowd. And look at the people that are always making donation. They don't believe that it is because we are using the donation to achieve what we have achieved today. They believe that the Biafra government is being funded by some unseen, finances. But let them continue to worry about that. So you don't need multitude to do that. But the more people that are committed come into the struggle, the better and the faster we are going to make our, move. Thank you.
Hello, Mazi. Ọbata obie mkpọmkpọ na-akpọ gị mbugo nọ n'elu nkwụ egwu anaghị atụ. Ajụjụ m bụ kedu ihe kara gị obi mere ala ji wee na-agbaghara aghara na Nigeria iwee declare Tinubu wanted na ndị associate ya? Kedu ihe kara gị obi iji wee declare ya wanted? Ndị Biafra nọ na homeland chọrọ ịma maka na ha sị na ha fụtụbeghị ụdị nka. So ka ọ dị na na-enweghị ike ịkọ ọmụmụ in atraịgo m bete ọ banyere ngajisi ike nna m Chukwu gọzie gị for being in our midst.
All right. Actually, I've waited for somebody to ask this question. The thing is that Tinubu is not a president that represents Biafra people. Biafra people did not vote Tinubu. Tinubu is a criminal. And he remained a criminal. The records are there. He's a drug kingpin, and that's what he remained. So he was not voted in Biafra land. And that is a fact. We have not validated the current government of Nigeria. I will never validate them. You know, sometimes when people show this kind of worry, I think they really do not understand how serious we are about Biafra freedom. What we did is the right thing. Because the killings in our land, seeing the death of our children, our women, being perpetrated by the Nigeria government using their security forces in Biafra land, who is in charge? Is Tinubu. Who is being used is the governors. Hope Uzodinma. Now, apart from that, the vice president of Nigeria today, we've heard in a secret leaked audio in 2015 how he did not know he's going to become the vice president today. He was planning genocide, economic genocide, and genocide against Biafra land and the Biafra people. And then he said they are going to destroy every businesses of Ndibo and make sure that Igbos will be rendered useless. And he became the vice president of Nigeria. And that is happening. They started carrying out this particular plan to annihilate Ndibo, destroy their businesses in Lagos. To have started. So they now came and declared Simon Ekpa wanted for fighting for freedom. And I would say, when people were panicking, the IPOB in Nigeria are panicking that one of their name appeared there. That is to show you they are never fighting for Biafra freedom. They are never. Because if you are fighting for freedom of your people, you are not going to be afraid and scared and show fear in the front of your enemy. Okay? And that is a badge of honor. Declaring me wanted for fighting for freedom is a badge of honor. It means that the freedom is finally coming. It means that they are no longer ignoring that thing in Finland. It means that the Nigeria agent is no longer Nigeria agent. It means that the Tinubu paying $25 million, because these are the allegations that they put on my head. That Tinubu paid me $25 million to thwart the election in the Southeast. All this allegation came in a bid to blackmail me. It never worked. So they declared me wanted for fighting for my freedom. It means that the freedom is coming. And everybody that is following me must be proud of this, because one thing you should know is that I am not a terrorist and I can never be a terrorist. So I am not bothered by tagging me a terrorist. I'm not bothered because I know I'm not one. And the country where I'm living, no, I'm not a terrorist. They have been through what I'm going through now. And they understand very well I must defend my people. And what I'm doing is to tell Biafrans they have the right to defend themselves. They have the right to buy guns and bullets to defend the women and children. You don't expect people to come with guns and kill, and you expect people to defend themselves with belly hand. No, you need a gun. If they come with GPMG, buy GPMG to fight them when they come with GPMG. If they come with AK-47, buy AK-47 to fight them when they come. Because enough is enough. We cannot continue to see and watch our people getting killed by Nigeria state in the bid to force everybody to become one country. Nobody can accept that in this world. So, and I am here to be more than Mandela, because believe me, Nigeria is worse than South Africa. Yes. And so I have taken, and many people have taken more than what people in South Africa took. Of course, Mandela was in prison for many years. It did not stop them from achieving their aims. So whenever the enemy declare you wanted or declare you a terrorist, like Mazi used to say, it is a badge of honor. It means that you are no longer to be ignored. It means that the threat of seceding, according to them, has become reality. It means that they have seen what you don't see. And if they don't stop it, they know that the freedom is coming. So they will do everything to stop you. And for them to have come this far in declaring me wanted among terrorists, and I know I'm very happy that a lot of people have reacted. So what do we do as a government? We are going to also look into those sponsoring terrorism in Biafra territory. And we have listed them. There are many of them that the list may even come out later. But for now, Tinubu is a criminal. We have not voted for him. He is not a president of Biafra people. He is not representing us. He is not for our best interest. So declaring him wanted for causing and sponsoring terrorism and killing in our land is not out of contest. And that is what every government should do. So because we do not validate him and we don't validate his government, and we are already in government, Biafra government. So people should not think that we are doing IPOB, one family. We're not doing IPOB, one family. We are in government, in exile. And this legitimacy of the Biafra government in exile has been confirmed through different civil disobedience that the Biafra people have followed and respected. And we have continued to prove to the world since 2021 that the only government that Biafra people are loyal to are the Biafra government in exile. Today, every Monday, we prove that. You know, when I was telling people of Biafra that we must continue to sit at home, people don't understand. This is one of the reasons. Let us assume that since 2021, they come with all this blackmail. Oh, sit at home is destroying this and destroying that. And then we call it off, for example, in 2022. By now, what are you going to use to say that Biafrans are supporting your government? What is the proof? What is the evidence to show that indeed the people you are fighting for are supporting you? There is no evidence. No, I want everybody to meditate and think over this. Because I said from the beginning, one of the reasons, apart from the demand of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu release, is to delegitimize Nigeria, to rubbish them before international community, to take away the trust given to them, to take away the power given to them, to make sure that we prove to the world that they have lost control of the Biafra territory, and the control of that territory today lies in the Biafra government in exile. That's why they understand it very well, more than you. And they have come with doing everything to stop sit at home is not stopping. Now they say, oh, we are forcing people to sit at home. And we have made it very clear, we don't force anybody to sit at home. So in order to discredit this particular legitimization that the Biafra people has given to us as a government, they tell you, you force people. And then I said, if you think we force people, organize a referendum. Let us know whether we are going to force people to vote or not. So we are ahead of them. And that's why it's very, very important that this sit at home and every civil disobedience we are going to announce going forward, the Biafra people must embrace it heavily, because it is part of the evidence to show that Nigeria is no longer controlling the territory of Biafra. And the same way we have raised army to defend our mother and our children is the same way we are going to defend the declaration of Biafra after December 2nd. Thank you.
Adadarama line ga na-adị aga sef eziokwu ọ na-adị aga. Biko amana m ga-play this my voice message for him. Enuna kelere mi ọbata obi mmiri na-arị ugwu. Anọ nkanka mpi oke ọmụwa kwashọkọ survivor. So ana m ajụ si ndị mgbe agha ha enweghị opportunity ịga skuulu maka agha, a sị m onwe enyemaka nwere ike inyere ha ka ha nwere ike arụ ọrụ ha ebe ha nwere ike ịga akwụkwọ, mbụ ndị nke chọrọ ịga akwụkwọ.
Of course, it is going to be part of this. Of course, it is going to be part of the scheme of the government. So we will provide whatever those who are part of the liberation, if they want to go further their education, the government will give them special preferences for that.
Okay. na agbata obi ajụjụ karịkwara.
Ada mbụ na ndị egede ajụjụ nwere ịjụ ọgbata obi ya bụ nwere ka ụfọdụ a na-agba akwụkwọ akwụ na-ajụ esi m Naijiria akpọ mana ebe uche anyị dịkwado nọọsụ nọ na Oktoba ka onye dịkiri ya Biafra nwa na-ajụ ọgbata obi kedu ka o si akwado maka na Naijiria fọ nnukwu obodo maka na ndị be anyị na-atụ ụjọ nke anụrụ anụ ọzọ a na-abịa so kedu ka o si akwado dịka iji nweta ndị Igbo ụmụ nwaanyị na ụmụaka anyị nọzikwa ndị Igbo niile nọ na mba na mba ịmana dịka ọgụ a bido na-abịakwa ndị Naijiria abịa bịara atụ bọmbụ ebe niile dịka esi atụ mbụ so biko ka ọ kọwara anyị ka o sikwa kwado ka anyị nwe na ebe a ka obi sikwuo anyị ike ndewo
ka anyị si kwara bụ na ọgụ ebidogo a na-anụ ọgụ since 2021 na-aka na mgbe na-eche mgbe a na-anụ ọgụ iche nọ mgbe abịa bọmbụ obe gị ịma na anụbago ọgụ abọmbụbago ebe ọzọ gaa n'Imo gaa n'Ọlụ gaa everywhere ka ife ha na bọmbụ ndị mmadụ dị a na-abọmbụ ụlọ so a na-anụ ọgụ and because na bọmbụ bụ village gị does not mean na eche mgbe ọgụ ga-ebido ọgụ ebidogo since 2021 and we are fighting them systematically and like I said no Nigeria military or any security forces that are killing our people are allowed in our land. So that don't wait until it comes to you. Only thing you need to do now is to preach the gospel of freedom to the people you know, to support, so that when it comes to your house, we have the presence of Biafra Liberation Army there to resist them like we are resisting them in Imo State and many other places. Thank you. What the Nigeria media have succeeded in doing. If you can imagine, this person is calling from the zoo to say if the war comes. So he doesn't even know that there's war going on for the past 3 years, and people are being killed, houses are burnt, plane throwing bomb from the air to bomb people in Imo State, and he is here saying if the war starts. So that is to show you how the lack of information. And he also said that Biafra is going to be declared in October. He is not even listening, even if he's watching. We are going to declare the restoration of independence of Biafra in December 2nd, second day of December 2024. There is nothing I have said in this liberation that I have not come to pass. I made it very clear that I know the day Biafra will come. A lot of people don't understand it. But I said, don't worry. As time goes on, you are going to understand. Because what you don't know is bigger than you. Today, they are not talking about the 2nd of December. Thank you.
Hello?
I want to ask a question to our PM. My question, I don't know if I should go ahead and ask.
Good evening.
Good evening.
There were
wonder why. My question was, all these people, Chiburuline, like Obasanjo and all the rest, Omoha Wondina Emani Hani Umuha which are general nature na cause all this problem. So I won't say now go and I get your job make and they put that woman because your
na akwụkwọ nsọ si na-eji aja nna ajụjụ bụ nke a ngakwara nnu ya awụ ndị Yoruba ahụta m ajụjụ nwa Obasanjo chiburu ụnụ na ndị achụ ya ahụta m this question ajụjụ
na-ekwu ụmụ ha nọ n'amị kịta ụmụ ha na-eme anyị ihe na-abịa akpọta ndị Boko Haram na-abịakwa na-achọ ime ihe nna ha mere nna anyị so ụmụ ha ama m otu a ga-esi eso this ihe onye ajụjụ na-ajụ otu ihe Prime Minister
Sobia etu anyị si esi aka ọ bụrụ na onwebe ihe n'afọ then start paying attention so efu ka anyị si eso ha ndewo
onye nke a na-akụ egwu ka ya bụ onye na-akụ egwu
ada ndị mbụ na ndị egede
Bench bata online ya abona program agwụgo mana amechara m gezie ya ege na nke atọpụta ọta ọkwala ntị ọbụlasị ọ mọzi ihe Biafra
ọkwa ndị kpọrọ nọ.
I don't have a question to ask PM. It's just to greet him and tell him that he will be let him be more stronger. You understand? And I also pray for him that the zoo government will not go near him. And also, I want to just thank him for what he has been doing. All our hope is on him. That's only what I'm trying to say. I don't have question. You understand? The only thing.
Thank you, my brother. Abatobi.
Obatobie,
yes,
the dragon himself. Adade Olama, ụtụtụ ọma. Ajụjụ m nwere ịjụ my PM bụ, though ama m that na with my PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa the dragon and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all the problem of Biafra is solved.
yes.
Ajụjụ m na-ajụ bụ ndị anwa enwere ndị anwa a suspended na IPOB Nigeria because na ha kwenye na Simon Ekpa na ha supportrụ Simon Ekpa na ha na-ekwusi na enwere ihe ha fụrụ maka Simon Ekpa na-ekwusi ike na-alụdite na-ekwu Simon Ekpa ewere kwuru because of Simon Ekpa suspend ha. Ọ bụrụ na Biafra bịa enwekwara otu a ga-esi recognize ndị anwa because ndị anwa ebelivuru na ndị agha nwere amamihe enwere ihe ha fụrụ enwere vision ha fụrụ.
Anybody that was sacked because he was supporting Simon Ekpa and they are not part of what we're doing now, I don't know the reason why you were sacked. So I don't understand. You know, if we are sacked because of Simon Ekpa, you should be able to be part of what Simon Ekpa is doing. So why did you get sacked and then you are not part of us and we are waiting for you to be recognized for being sacked? That doesn't make any sense. So if you are sacked and you know that what Simon Ekpa is doing is good and you support him, you should be able to come and support what Simon Ekpa is doing, not just go and start sleeping in your house after you get sacked. And it doesn't make sense at all. So we will only recognize those who have participated in making sure that the liberation of Biafra is successful.
Yes.
These are the people that will have a special place in Biafra, not those who that was sacked and they go back and start supporting OB or supporting one Nigeria. Then you come back to say you were sacked. So you have to be compensated for being sacked. I don't understand that. There.
My Enrico, achọrọ m ịjụ ajụ ana m akpọ from the zoo. Achọrọ m ịmata the meaning of ejima. Maka na dị m interested ịmata ka ego ahụ si wee bịa aha ya bụrụ ejima maka ọ dị nke asị na old money a na-akpọba ha ụta ha na mara how come o ji wee bịa.
All the Kagasino old money, go and research. We cannot just come here and be telling you everything. As I believe your voice, from your voice, you got 30 years. Go and research and know where ejima come from. Ibonye Biafra, and you don't know what is ejima. Ejema. Sorry.
Ada, good evening. Prime Minister, good evening, sir. Ajụjụ m sị ka m jụọ bụ ọ bụ na di na nwanyị na-anụ ọgụ di ya ewekwa nwanyị ihe onwe punishment ndị gọọmenti ga-enye nke nwoke bụ di ya ọ ga-ahapụ ya ka ọ na free otu ha si eme na Nigeria.
Abusing of women is not going to be condoned in Biafra, especially if you are part of the government. After, if you are part of the government and you abuse a woman or abuse your wife, believe me, except I am not aware of it. So there is no place for you for that until you go and resolve your family issues.
Good evening. Are there plans to maintain the vegetation we have around compounds and houses, especially in the countryside area? I am asking this question because there have been discussions about development and modernizing different towns, but I am hopeful that the countryside will be maintained, and this would be especially useful when we try to sell Biafra as a great destination for tourists. Thank you.
Yes, the countryside vegetation will be allowed. I don't think we'll have any problem with that. It is called countryside, so you are going to be allowed to do your vegetation in the countryside.
But biko before I continue, nwere m febata m na ime mmụọ asị m jụọ gị. Asị m jụọ gị na ọnwụ na Biafra bịa na alụkwụsị niile dị na Igbo ekpochapụchala ekpochapụ gbasara ndị ụka kpochapụ. Ọnwụ na obodo chọọ ilita ọnụ dị alụsị alụkwụsị be ha back bidokwa fewekwu ya ka esi efe mgbe gboo. Biafra bịa ọ dị possible biko?
I don't understand. You got it again.
Alụsị ịma obodo niile abịa n'ala Igbo, obodo niile nwere alụsị ndị gboo na-efe. A na-akpọ alụkwụsị mana abịazie na-akpọzi ya alụsị. Onye ajụjụ na-ajụ ma ndị ụka bịara ebusisia ndị mebisichazie ekpochafuchazie ndị unu alụsị unu mmụọ dị n'ala Igbo. Ajụjụ na-ajụ ọnwụ na Biafra bịa ọnwụ na o nwere ndị ka chọrọ ị na-efe ya ife mmụọ ahụ, ha nwere ike ileta ọnụ mmụọ ahụ back bido fekwa ya ka esi efe before mmụọ ndị gboo.
That will be the decision of there must be an approval from the Department of Religion, from the Religions and Monitoring Department, after they have thoroughly investigated the root cause of whatever grievances they have, and with the decision of that Department of Religions and Monitoring Group, I believe if they reach to a very good conclusion that is for the best interest of the people and for this in the best interest of the community, as the case may be, yes, they may have approval to return it. But if after deliberation, investigation, the Religious Monitoring Department of Biafra find and conclude that it will not be for the best interest, peace, tranquility, and harmony of the people, then they can make a decision that that kind of deity may not return, and that decision become final. So everything has to go through a due process.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, my PM, the Odinta Omenka, Opupumbo, the nightmarish against all the enemies of Biafra. Please, I want you to kindly answer this question because I saw the pressure that is coming to our coastal region, especially the Izon people. I am Akos. So, my name is Akos. So, I discovered that the prayer was so much that they are trying to place that dichotomy, claiming that they are not Biafra. I wonder where they are, who they are. Okay? So, when Biafra comes, how do we handle these people? Because I know Biafra must be restored, declared and restored, and well defended even this year. So how do we handle these people, that the little group of people that have been bought over by prayer, because of the recent killing in Okwama and Bayelsa land? So how do we handle these people? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I am happy that the person said a little group of people, and that's exactly what they are. I don't know why people are worried over a statement from Ijo Youth Council. They are not representing the people of Ijo. The question you should ask yourself is, since the years of the existence of Ijo Youth Council, how have the organization impacted the people in Ijo land? How have their representative or their representation impacted your life? Have they brought any change? The answer is no. All they do there is to represent themselves, look for money, for oil money, to get themselves enriched. They are not thinking about you. You can imagine where we are talking about people that were massacred by the army, and they are more interested in who is a Biafran, who is not a Biafran. This is not the first time we are hearing such things. Those things doesn't bother me. Like I said before, the people that are with Biafra in Ijo are bigger in number than them. And another thing is that even Ohanese have distanced themselves from Biafra. Did they stop us today? Is anybody listening to them? The answer is no. We have given them vote of no confidence, but they have condemned Biafra more than the Ijo Youth Council did. So Ijo Youth Council just started for the very first time since I joined this struggle. This is the first time Ijo Youth Council are making statement because they have asked them to make statement. And that's exactly what is happening. So the Nigeria government have contacted them. Are you people keeping quiet? This guy is making statement to, he says he's going to fight for you. Why are you people keeping quiet? And they have to come out in order to stay and save their ass. They come out to make this statement. So it doesn't bother me because I know the people that, Ijo people doesn't support them. They never benefited anything from them. And so whenever you see them making such statement, it means that we are about to crush them. And I want you to understand that this is not the first time a such statement is coming from the media. From 2021, how many times the IPOB Nigeria disowned me? They disowned me. They disowned me from 2021. They continue to write in Nigerian newspaper. They disowned me in 2022. They continue to disown me. And the more they disown me, the more people leave them. Yes. The more they disown me is the more they go down. So the Ijo Youth Council actually have started in a very good way because this is what is going to end them. And for disowning Simon Ekpa, the land of Ijo and the land of Biafra have disowned them. And you will see they will continue to go down from today. Go and mark my word. That is who the spirit of Biafra is. So whenever he wants to deal with you, everything is step by step. After he finished with this one, he will come to this one. So now we have finished with other Igbo part, with the hinterland. Now we are going to the coastal side. And the Ijo Youth Council, for the very first time, has spoken that disown Simon Ekpa. What happened to IPOB Nigeria is going to happen to them. Just watch and see. Thank you.
Ada, good evening. PM, good evening, sir. Question concerning the transportation. About transportation. I hope Oga had the zoo now. I'm not going to having a system of transport to go walk around. We have a zoo, all these kind of things. And another second question. Our passport, international passport.
Thank you very much. What we are going to, passport will come later on, not now. What we are going to have a digital residence permit. We will start the process of issuance of Biafra digital residence permit. That will start very soon. So those in Biafra land will be issued with, if you are not a Biafran citizen, you will be issued with a digital residence permit. And that's the next level we are going to. So the passport is something that's going to come later on, not at this point. But of course, the design of our passport, security features of our passport is ready. And we have the passport, the sample of the passport and the model of the passport is already ready, waiting for the recognition of the UN after some Akanono. I don't know how long we're going to do the Akanono, for the recognition, but as long as it takes, we're going to do it until once the recognition is there, the passport will be out the next day. Thank you. And another Rama, I have more.
5 minutes. Hey, about to be a question 100.
Bie, mana ana m etu gị agụ ụdọ. Achọrọ m ịjụ ajụjụ na-atọ. Nke mbụ bụ na ana m ekenegoro gị ọ bụrụ ajụjụ na anyị bịara gosi anyị ihe bụ demokrasi na-ebido n'ebe anyị nọ na Biafra, na anyị wetara onwe gị n'ala as prime minister were bịa n'obi Adadịọra mma akwa ugo a na-awere eze wee wetata obi wee wetuo onwe gị n'ala n'agbanyeghị ogugo ị nọ wee bịa ka ị kwuo okwu. Ọ dịrọ mfecha, ọ dịrọ mfe. Anyị na-ekene gị, ana m ekene gị na nke a. Then ajụjụ m bụ nke m jiburu na comment section, a sị m gị ọbata obi ọ agụ ụdọ. Gịnị ka ị na-ekwuru eziokwu? Why are you speaking the truth? Number one. Number two, ndị Igbo ụfọdụ ka m fụ na ọka n'obi. Oge i bidoro isi na ebo disciple Nnamdi Kanu, isi na ebo ị na-echenji the narrative, isi na ebo spiritual son, tie ọtụtụ ihe ndị ọzọ niile a na-akpọ gị. Rukwe oge a na-akpọkwa gị ọbata obi. Ọbata obi na-ete ekizi ihe niile mana ịntanetị, ndị oyibo na-edekwuzi ịntanetị. Na-ajụzi ndị Igbo na-asị gịnị ka ị ji dị greedy wee jidecha afa niile a na-etu gị, ewere onye ị chọrọ iye. So I am asking, can you abdicate? Can you surrender? Can you give up? Can you give way? Ka onye ọzọ, ndị ọzọ wekenere ọkwa, maka ọwọdụ nke owere ndị Igbo chọrọ iwere ofu mana ijikọtara ihe a niile ọnụ. Ọ gịnị ka iji mere nke a? Ọ na ọ bụrụ anyị ukwu? Then nke ikpeazụ ka m chọzọ ịjụ dịka onye Nigeria, ebe ị chọrọ the disintegration of Nigeria, why have you as Nnamdi Kanu talk about the death of Buhari from office to the extent that since they hand over ayafube Buhari anya? Kedu ihe na-atụ ụjọ ikwuru maka or comment maka the death of Buhari iprove n'eziokwu? Thank you.
I don't know whether this is a question, but anyway, as far as this is, I will start from the one Buhari. I don't know whether you are following me. You say I have not commented on Buhari. That's a lie. I'll be commenting on the dead Buhari. In fact, it was in one of my programs that somebody came to say he has a video of where Buhari was buried in Saudi Arabia and stuff like that. So I've been commenting on Buhari. The only thing is that I don't want to waste my time on beating on comment that I know that many of you don't believe. Many people don't believe that Buhari is dead. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was shouting about the death of Buhari for many years. And many of you did not believe him. So now that he's not here, you want me to start talking about Buhari is dead? I don't waste my time on that. That is number one. Number two is that he talked about name. I don't know whether your problem now is the name or your problem now is the prime minister. Whoever wants to do anything to Biafra, to contribute or be part of the leadership in the government of Biafra should come forward and let us assess you and interview you. And if you are good to go, you will serve the government. Positions are open everywhere. So if you see that you are ready to do the sacrifice that involve, you come and serve Biafra. We are looking for many people to be part of this, especially those genuine ones. Thank you. And I know that the number of people watching are increasing, but unfortunately, I have to go. We have about 7,000. We have 7,000 live on X page, on our X page, watching live within 1 hour. I don't know how many minutes we have spent. I think 1 hour plus. Yes. So, but I have to go, and I will take maybe 2 or 3 questions.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Obatobie.
Ilemo, mane kuleka Obatobie. Nasko makwara gina mega dikech manecha na gwagwo. Biko ajụjụ m chọrọ ịjụ
gbasara vootu ọ na-atụ atụ enwe ndị ọgwụ okwu si ka ha tụọ vootu ha ajụ then Biafra bịa na ndị dị otu ahụ na kee ọnọdụ ha bikos ọ gbara ndị mmadụ mana ọ tụga vootu but ọ sị ha tụọ vootu ha sị na aka ha agbasaghị agbasa ha then ihe ahụ mụa jụga ese kee kọndishọn ọnọdụ ndị dị otu ahụ.
Well, those who refuse to follow the process of getting our freedom will be penalized by the Biafra government in due time. I'm not going to make public on the issue of voting what it could be, but those who have the opportunity to make their votes and their voice heard and they didn't do it will have one way or the other to penalize them when Biafra come. Of course, it could be through taxation, it could be, through some policies, but whether, because they have hindered the independence and liberation of Biafra, so we are going to have some kind of policy that will make sure that they feel the pain of our people. Many people have died in this struggle, so we don't think that anybody who sabotage by not just voting that you want to be free from Nigeria will have a way that we're going to penalize them. Thank you. And that will be done through a legislative policy.
Adadola m ekelele gị my PM ekele gị ofosisi na-eme ọhịa na anyị ukwu anyị na-ekele anyị na CJ Kiji na Kiji amaka ihe anyị na-ajụ bụ anyị mana ị nwere ajenda abụọ dị oke mkpa na ala anyị kewu Biafra on December 2nd maka na ikwuru na ihe declare Biafra on December 2nd. So ajụ m na-ajụ bụ enwere ihe ị ga-eji anyị maka anyị na onwe anyị ndị ke nọ obodo Biafra land and anyị na onwe anyị nọkwa nọ diaspora. Awụrụ na enwere oji ga-eji anyị ihe anyị ga-edese ka anyị na-edese ihe ndị anyị ga-ebupụchi ka anyị bupụwa maka na oge adịrọ ka awụrụ na ewere ihe ndị ga-atụjiri anyị aka ị ga-agwa anyị n'oge ka anyị ike mara ụta isha edesa ụkwụ maka na oge nta erule ugbu ka anyị kwesịrị ịdị na-achụ nta anyị. Ọzọ dịka ibe ya bụ biko anyị ma na anụrụ m nke i kwuru na enweghị gị eme gị ga-akwụsị ihe ime gị ihe gbasara Naijiria enwere ka otu o si dịrị maka Britain aka Britain na ya wee ịma na ọwụ na awa ajụjụ kama ọwụ ihe m nọ adote m si anụga ya ọwụ intel na ha chọrọ ikwe na anyị ga-ala ma na ha ga-eke ihe ndị anyị nwere ụzọ abụọ anyị were ofu ha ewere ofu ọ ga-adị otu ahụ ka ọwụ ihe awụ ihe anyị ke ha wuke ha ọwa ajụsụ m jụọ.
I'm not going to respond on speculations and giving Nigeria is a clue of what we are thinking in our mind. I'm not going to respond to a question like that. If they are contemplating on letting Biafra go, but they want resources to be shared, then when we get to the table, we are going to make a decision on that. I'm not going to be here giving them some kind of clue of what we are going to be thinking or what we are thinking in our mind or how we are going to negotiate the disintegration or the exit of Biafra. So if that comes to the table of the Biafra government, we are going to discuss in the round table the methodology of Biafra exit, not on social or hearsay on social media comment or coming here to tell you we are going to agree or we're not going to agree. When we get to the table and it becomes real, we will discuss the methodology of exit and what we're going to do. Thank you.
This is last person.
Hello, Obatobie. Kekime. Thank you for coming to our platform. Ihe m chọrọ ịjụ bụ na Biafra si na anyị ga-eke nkwụcha n'ihi na nkwụcha abụghị ụjọ. Ajụjụ m chọrọ ịjụ gị bụ otu a
ndị Nigeria gọọmenti mere ka anyị mata itwit kwelie na ha chọrọ isend mmadụ na-abụ suicide bomber ka ha bịa bọmbụ themselves. Kedu ka Finland si wee na-ewe ya? Kee ka gị na onwe gị sikwa wee na-ewe ya? Ya ama m na ịdị nkwadobe, anyị ga-achọ ịma ya ma ịdịkwa nkwadobe.
Adọrọ m nkwadebe, ana m eche gị. So mgbe ị kwadoro bịa ka ichekwa m n'oge nwa ka m na-eche ka ị bịa chekwa m, adọrọ m nkwadebe. Ka ụdị nonsense ajụjụ bụ here, because this kind of question is something I don't know. You are asking me how prepared I am because suicide bombers are coming. So I'm not prepared. Please come and prepare me.
Obatobie, you see that in the because I wanna message the back at the too much.
The question I would have preferred to have more constructive questions, more questions that has to do with the struggle directly, more questions that has to do with the liberation, what we are doing in Biafra land, but those questions are not coming. I don't know why. So I'm very happy to be here, and believe me, I will also be having this kind of outing every now and then. Unfortunately, I canceled a meeting with Australia today because of this program, and so I will have to go because I have another meeting in the next 1 hour, and I have to rest before that meeting. So thank you very much for hosting me, and may God bless Biafra.
Obatobie, thank you for this historic day.
The eye of the God is watching, and now it is double. There we go.
Thank you. May God bless you, Obatobie. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wow. Guinea.
Well, Biafrans, you are all welcome back. But not minding, we will still be listening to Mazi Simon Ekpa, Obatobie, one of Biafra land, the only man that ends the terror of the wicked. The terror of he himself is the terror of the wicked. We will continue to listen to his voice and his messages. And believe me, this is one of his messages that you will not want to miss. So I invite you and encourage you to stay calm and listen to this particular message, and you will come back to thank me later. We continue. We know they go back. Now we be this. You hear all the response we don't give people. You hear all the things we don't tell people everything as it be. As you are celebrating your Easter today, I want you to remember that the blood of the innocent Biafrans that were shed on the Delta state, on the Delta region of Biafra today, we sat at home for them. And I want you also to remember as well that even in Olo today, our mama, since 2 days now, for more than 2 days now, they have been engaged in the Nigerian military. And they are fighting and they are overcoming by the special grace of Almighty God. So I want you to remember to do your own part as they are doing their own part, defending our own land. Do your own part by encouraging them that you are with them. You are for them. You are behind them by going to the BiafraRepublicGovernment.org and do your donation. That is the only way you can encourage those men on the ground to continue. So without wasting too much time, we will continue to listen to our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa.
Political movement. We are here for freedom. Freedom comes with price. Okay? The only thing you can do is to comment on social media. Don't ever stand on the way of Biafra freedom. We'll crush you. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you are watching from and depending on the part of the world you are.
This is the 9th day of March 2021, and this is live broadcast. It's live and direct on Voice of Biafra. And as a matter of fact, Voice of Biafra is also coming to the app stores, and Voice of Biafra is also on the web. That in matter of days to come, you can listen to the radio directly from the internet. And of course, it is voiceofbiafra.org. The work is still ongoing there. Today we have come with a very important questions and exposition. If you ever wondered those behind the removal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, as the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, I have come today to expose those behind the removal. This is not something you must take very lightly. Do you understand me? But of course, I know that some of you who never meant well for this struggle, and who never liked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will see nothing wrong with it, because the autopilot is exposing it, and it is coming from Simon Ekpa. Okay? But as I'm talking to you today, just know that legally, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, and everybody must condemn it. I am telling you that legally, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, and it must be condemned. He will continue to be our leader. And of course, like we said, we are not going to take order from him because of conflict of interest, and because also to protect his interest as well. And for that reason, we will no longer take order from him. But while I was making this thing very clear that we are not going to take order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to protect him in case whatever the Biafrans are going to do going forward, he must not be held responsible for that. As I was saying that, the expelled and the criminals, which I don't want to be talking about again, they were doing underground work to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They were doing heavy underground work. So as I was speaking with my mouth openly that we will not receive order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just to make sure that whatever activity and action the Biafra people are going to take against the Nigeria government, nobody will call his name, because he is not part of it. As I was doing that, some of them, they started attacking me. And now you know that the attack against Simon Ekpa has been a deliberate attack to distract you, to make you lose focus from what they were doing. So, you know, when every day you hear Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, every day you are hearing Simon Ekpa, every day you are hearing Simon Ekpa, and you will go to their page, leave Simon Ekpa alone, leave Simon Ekpa alone. Why are you talking Simon Ekpa? Don't you see our leader? And they focus, they pump money, recharge card money, internet money, card, data money, everything, and these people get busy. So, and you know, some of you have been wondering, why is it that these people focus on attacking Simon Ekpa? Has Simon Ekpa now become the Biafra they are fighting for? Simon Ekpa wants Biafra. I want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Simon Ekpa wants civil disobedience. Simon Ekpa wants to crash the economy of Nigeria. Can Simon Ekpa want everything that is good, that anybody can do to make sure that Nigeria break down. But all these things, they say, no, Simon Ekpa is working with the Nigeria government. Okay? They say Simon Ekpa is working with Umahi. And you know that it was a lie. You know that my activities and my action, you can never, with your normal sense, as a normal human being, you can never think for one that I have anything to do with the Nigeria government. Okay? But you know what? It is not what they want to hear. It is not what they want you to think. So they continue to attack Simon Ekpa. He said, nobody is this, is that. Little did we know that the reason that we are doing that is to distract us from what they are planning and doing on the ground, which is to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same people will turn around and tell you, oh, he don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. That is why he is doing all these things. I do not know how, when we place economic sanction and demand Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, means that we don't want him to come out. But of course, all these things, they don't care how it sounds. They don't care whether it makes sense. They just want the people to be saying it online so that you'll be listening to it. Whether you listen to them or not, just to distract you from what they are doing on the ground. So while all this thing was going on, people were somewhere planning how to remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from anything IPOB. Some of them don't even believe he's going to come out again. I am telling you. Some of them, because they are the one who knew what happened to our leader. Those people that they are using now to remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu may not even have knowledge. Okay? They may not have knowledge. So, but of course, they have found themselves in this position and the situation where they are going to use them. And they are using them very well. So, but you know, when we, I told you people that I'm not going to talk about them again. But of course, if a matter like this comes up, it becomes very imperative that, we talk about it. For Biafra people to know that the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra today is no longer Mazi Nnamdi Kanu legally. They can tell you any lie they want to tell you. They can tell you anything. They can deceive you. But this is a fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu legally is no longer the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. And like I said, before we go into this exposition today, I want to show you my response to Umahi. When I was warning Umahi, I'm among my several warning to the governor of Ebonyi State, I want to bring one of the warning to Umahi amongst several warning to the governor of Ebonyi State. Okay? Among several warning to the governor of Ebonyi State. Among several warning to the governor of Ebonyi State. This particular video now I want to play was the warning I gave to him in April 2021. In April 2021, one moment. The ex-governor, sorry. Yes, the former governor of Ebonyi State. Thank you very much for that correction. The former governor of Ebonyi State, Umahi. Against Ohaku, against Ngbo people. It was already a premeditated attack against Ngbo people. So Umahi planned with Mayete Allah, terrorist group, and made sure they gave statement
to deny the attack. So immediately after the attack, because there has been age-long crisis between this local government and the Benue people, Omahe chose that particular place because he is going to claim that the attack was perpetrated by Benue people. The attack on Mbo community today were never by the Benue people. There are eyewitnesses. And the report reaching me also is that Omahe, with the help of the military, they are now threatening people in that community that anybody that posted something on social media that accusing Fulani herdsmen, that the person will risk arrest. Omahe has started with his killer's agent threatening the citizens of his own state that anybody that posted anything that it was Fulani that attacked the community, they are going to arrest the person. What every single thing I am telling you here is confirmed, factual, verified. And that is the reason why Omahe head must go down for the people he has killed in Ebonyi State. Honestly, we are going to revenge. Let me make it also very clear. It doesn't matter how long it will take. Go and keep this video. Mark this video and keep it. It doesn't matter how long it is going to take. We will revenge. We will defend our land. And the people you have killed in Ebonyi State, you can never ever go free. I am making this directly to Omahe. And I want you to save this video. Omahe can never escape the wrath and the justice of the people. He can never. It is not ordinary threat. This is a fact that what is going to happen. Omahe will pay with his life for the people he sponsored that have killed in Ebonyi State. We don't, this time around, Ayanara Abazika Adatego, we are not, the masquerade Alitina and Abrozika Adatego, Omahe will pay with his life. The killing of the people of Biafra in Ebonyi State must be condemned by every stakeholders, by everybody. Let me just tell you what happened. In a brief, remember that this broadcast is all about how the government of Nigeria are sponsoring terrorism. Let me just give you a brief of what happened. What happened is that because of my exposition about the impunity of the Ebonyi State government, because of my exposition and appealing for the killing in Effium, between Effium and the Za people to end, because of business interests and selfish interests of Governor Omahe and his government, they decided to go and attack Mbo community to distract our attention on over 1,000 people killed under his watch within 2 months. Now, for those of you who do not know, there has been age-long crisis between Benue people and that community and that local government over land. This age-long crisis, no government in Nigeria has been able to fix it because government in Nigeria, they are all fraud. Any government that comes, they make fraud. The government in Nigeria cannot put an end to the crisis between Benue State and Ebonyi State. They cannot bring in the boundary commission or whatever they call it to go and give official boundary between Ohaukwu local government and the people of Benue State. The boundary commission have failed. The federal government of Nigeria, terrorist Nigeria, have failed to bring up a boundary that each state, Ebonyi State and the Benue State, will say, this is the official boundary. They refuse to do that. The federal government also refused to have to provide a lasting solution. For example, building some kind of government project in that particular land. If that will solve the problem between the Benue people and the Benue people and the Ebonyi State people. They could build their so-called airport. They could build whatever they want to build in that particular place so that the crisis will end. They don't want to do that. Umahi want to build the aeroplane, airport. He took it to one place in Ubru, in his place, that he want to build. I don't know where he want to build the airport. Umahi could have leave the land of the people and go to that boundary where they are fighting for land and build airport there. Umahi couldn't do that. So that the killing will stop. But let me tell you, the killing that happened today was never from Benue people. There are eyewitnesses that saw that every single person that came to attack the community, they are all Fulani herdsmen. Omahe, according to him, preliminary investigation. That is the exact word the IG of police used. Preliminary investigation shows that it was IPOB that went to Imo prison. Preliminary investigation shows that it was ESN that went to Imo State prison to free people. Omahi have adopted exactly the same thing the IG of police did. Within 10 hours of the attack, within 10 hours of the attack, this is not up to 24 hours, Omahi have concluded from his sleeping bed that the people that carried that attack, they are not Fulanese, that they are from Benue State. I want you to pay attention to what I'm saying. Within 10 hours of the attack, Omahi claimed that Fulani Meete Allah have given statement denying the attack. Are you surprised? Are you surprised that Fulani herdsmen already prepared a statement waiting to be released to the public? Even before the attack ended, Fulani have released statement with Omahi. Before the attack ended in Umbo community, Fulani have released statement denying the attack. In conjunction with the Omahi of Ebonyi State, because he hates that local government with passion. That is where Sam will come from. That is where Dr. Sam will come from. And I am really not happy. I am really not happy with the silence of Dr. Sam Ewu. The silence is becoming unbearable. If you are watching me today and you are from that local government and Dr. Ewu is watching me, or you can share this video, cut it and send to him. The silence of Dr. Ewu is becoming unbearable. The silence of most of the political office holders in that local government is becoming unbearable. That is where the first executive governor of Ebonyi State hailed from. You can't be having this kind of killing in your local government, and we are not reading you in the national dailies. We are not reading your opinion, Dr. Sam Ewu. We don't see you on channel television to air your opinion, your view that is mostly needed at this critical time in Ebonyi State. This is Biafra land. Whether you like it or not, Biafra is going to come. We need to see statements coming from the political office holders, senators from that local government. That is not happening, and it is disappointing. It is disappointing. If you have contact of Dr. Sam Ewu and you are watching me today, cut this video and send to him. It is time he talk. He can't keep silent forever. His silence is becoming unbearable. Against
right, that was April 2021, when this warning was issued. And of course, that is in addition to previous warning given to Umahi. And of course, today, as you can see, people rose up, but the people rose up, the political leaders, they fought. And today we see the end of the Hitler in Ebonyi State. I know that it's not going to go down without a fight, because the man you see that called Umahi is not going to go down without a fight. So he's going to fight, but of course his fight is dead on arrival. We have also seen the arrogance, he displayed while responding to the Nigeria Bar Association, and of course, which he later, according to them, came to apologize. But we are not going to go there. Let us go straight now to who are those who have dethroned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are the people we fought with our tooth. We fought with our everything in us to make sure they didn't succeed. And of course, they did not succeed. So I have come to show you today those that betrayed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is a continuation. I don't know how you want to say it. Some people, some of them, they said, they remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, and they put somebody called Sophia Kalo, so that Sophia Kalo will, so that Nene Anya and Kanota Kalo will not hijack Radio Biafra. That they want to hijack Radio Biafra. They want to hijack everything. So for that reason, they have to appoint a new leader of indigenous people of Biafra. And they appointed Sophia Kalo. That Sophia Kalo may not know what is going on. So they are using her. Okay? What it means is that all the people that are shouting and insulting Simon Ekpa on social media, none of them are qualified. None of them are qualified. None of them are good enough to come and replace and take charge, because they know the consequences, right? They know the consequences of that. So what do? They want to use a woman that knows nothing to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So they push the woman. I want to tell you, you see, as yesterday, for those who followed the program yesterday, you know that the Sophia Kalo may not know what is going on. Okay? She may not know. They will tell her, you have to come in, you are the financial secretary, you are this, you are that, come in so that nothing will happen, so that they will not know and all that. While them have their name, they live in the United Kingdom, they have those ones are backing on social media, those ones coming on social media and wear cap and wear beret, and all of them are in the United Kingdom. All of them, they are all residing in the United Kingdom. They have address, but because they are not pure, they don't have good record. They don't have clean record. They don't have clean record. Somebody say, they say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the director. You don't know what is happening. These are idiots. These are idiotic people. I have shown you here. In fact, when they tell you, yesterday, I demonstrated how they remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So if you don't know, I advise you to go and watch and listen to the broadcast of the 8th of March 2022. Listen to it, and then you are going to follow this particular broadcast, and you know what is going on. Now, I am going to show you those behind removal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us go there. And of course, as you are coming and watching this program, you must hit the like button so that the notification will get to other people. Okay? Very important. I don't know those that always when I'm live is when they are going to be calling me. Now, welcome to the bombshell exposition of how those that we fought and we removed and were expelled from this movement, how they betray Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I said, what you don't know is bigger than you. They will come with different kind of excuses. Excuse eji anapu umuazi akara. You know, in those days, if you atata akara ofuma, there is always a way. Onye magi gesi napu gidi akara. So as a child, enyega akara to collect the akara back is very difficult. So, but there are people in Darurala, there are seniors in Darurala in those days. So once any get akara, they will do everything. They know how, either through threat, either through intimidation, either through hour, and another get akara. Once akara poginaka, that is the time your eyes will open. And the Oboronye Darurala, there is nothing you can do for that akara to come back to you. So, for you to know who are those behind the betrayal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, anything they tell you, if they come to tell you, don't listen to him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still the leader of IPOB, is a lie. Is a lie. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in paper, in document, he is not the leader of IPOB. They have removed him. And the reason why they remove him is to destroy him. The reason why they remove him is to destroy the legacy. The reason why they remove him is that so that because they do it that people will not know, they will begin to do things without the consent. Is bigger than you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They will come with different kind of... I want you to excuse. Look at this. Now, I will refer everybody to press release of the indigenous people of Biafra. You know, in those days, the non-existence directorate of whatever, behind the betrayal on the 5th of March. Anything they tell you, if they come to tell you, don't listen to him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still the leader of the press release of March 5th. 2022. For those who have not come across this press release, you can go and see the press release yourself. Let us read the press release. Let us read it. Okay? There's a memo to IPOB family in UK worldwide. So the memo goes to IPOB worldwide and of course the UK. It has come to the attention of the directorate of, I don't need to call their name, of the directorate of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, that certain individual and principal officers in the IPOB family in the United Kingdom have embarked on evil, malicious peddling of falsehood against Mrs. Sophia Chinyere Kalo, the IPOB UK National Financial Secretary. This wicked falsehood about Mrs. Kalo working to hijack IPOB registered entities in the United Kingdom being spread around through messages and live videos must cease forthwith. They were ordering the mumus to stop talking about when they have seen the irregularities in the registration of the indigenous people of Biafra in the United Kingdom. They continue. As a way of elucidating and clarity, Mrs. Sophia Carlo has proper authorization from our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to manage some of these registered entities in the United Kingdom. I want you to underline this particular word here, that she has authorization to manage some of these entities in the United Kingdom. Now, authorization to manage is completely a different thing in law and in the registration of document like this. When somebody authorizes you, means that the person give you power of attorney to act on his or her behalf. It does not necessarily mean that your name must be in the register of the document. Okay? In fact, you do not just need to appear in the registration to act on behalf of somebody. But in this case, Mrs. Sophia Carlo was already a secretary, a financial secretary. So her name is already in the document and do not need to be promoted to the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra before she can act on this particular registration. Do you understand me? It is elementary, the elementary aspect of law. The elementary part of law is that somebody can give you authorization letter to act on his behalf. And in this case, when an entity is in question, you can act without your name even being in the register, so long as you have a verifiable power of attorney to act on behalf of that person. In this, Mrs. Sophia Carlo own is that she even have a white card, what I call a white card. White card means that, you have express card, that her name is already there, recognized as a secretary, financial secretary of this IPOB. So she do not need to worry much to prove herself before she can act on the behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as the case may be. But do you know what they did? That was what they are telling you now. It was not the intention of the people, but that is the message they are trying to, because we have started exposing them. That is now they have come to tell you, oh, they need to give her the right to act. Onyendu gave her the right. If Onyendu gave her the right, Onyendu did not give her the right to make herself the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Onyendu gave her right to act on his behalf. And acting on his behalf does not require her to change the role and the leadership of IPOB. But they asked her to change it. Let me tell you, I'm going to also prove to you today that people are behind the changing of the name. And they are the people you are reading their memo now. Okay? So let us continue. They continue that as a way of elucidating and clarity, Mrs. Sophia Carlo has proper authorization from our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to manage some of these registered entities in the UK. All action she has so far undertaken in this respect, managing of these entities is completely different from making herself the leader of indigenous people of Biafra in these particular entities, have been done with knowledge of the leadership. Are you hearing it? They say that making her the leader of indigenous people of Biafra in the secret have been, that the leadership have full knowledge that they have changed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from being the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. The underground work they did is that they have full knowledge that they have dethroned and demoted our leader just because he is in DSS dungeon. And let me tell you, removing our leader from being the leader of indigenous people of Biafra It's even worse. Attention. They started turning what I said around. They say, oh, you don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. But in actual sense, they are the one who don't want him to come out. They continue. For further information, it was Mrs. Sophia Kanu that actually prevented the closure of Radio Biafra by the UK Company House when a letter informing IPOB that our statutory filing of yearly return was due, but said letter was maliciously and intentionally kept away from IPOB leadership. Another question is, who exposed that letter? Who exposed the letter? Who was the person who intervened that made sure that I exposed the closure, the intended closure of the Radio Biafra? It was me. It was Simon Ekpa. Just the way I'm doing this one now. I was the one who came here. I made the exposition that they're about to close the Radio Biafra. It was after then that people went to work to see those papers corrected and done. It was me. The same me. Because you know what? I know what it means for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If we hear that out of their evil plan and their bad mind, they decided to finish and close Radio Biafra. It was me. And of course, you know, the reason why exposition is good is that once you are exposed, you cannot, you will never have any choice other than to make amend. But you know, these people, they can never make amend. So it was then, after that exposition, they start to hurry and then they restore the tape. It was me. Here, they are not giving that credit to. Here they say it was, now they say it was that Sophia that, you know, helped to restore the whole thing. But they did not mention where they get the information from. They did not mention that that exposition came from this platform. They are rejected stone. You know, the exposition of that the Radio Biafra was about to close came from this rejected stone here that all of them are listening to today. Okay, so let us read. And they continue that it was the same Sophia, all action she, it was the same Sophia Kanu that actually prevented the closure. For further information, by the it was Mrs. Sophia Kanu that actually indigenous people of Biafra that our statutory filing of the year return was due, but the letter maliciously was kept out of the leadership. Now let us continue. They continue. Those now what you are reading, what I'm reading to you now is a justification to dethrone Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is the reason they are giving to you that make you after reading this reason now you must be proud that they have removed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as the leader of indigenous people of Biafra worldwide. Those spreading this falsehood with the purpose of tarnishing her image and reputation in order to lay the foundation for her removal as IPOB UK National Financial Secretary are hereby advised to utilize their time and position for activities that will impact positively on the IPOB UK family and our struggle, and allow Mrs. Kanu to carry on with her duties. Now, I want you to pay attention to with her duties. You see, they say allow Mrs. Kanu to carry on with her duties, and listen to what her duties are. The duties both as IPOB National Financial Secretary and the person authorized to manage IPOB registered entity in the UK. Now, my people, did you see the malicious, treacherous statement they wrote here? Those documents, the registration document you saw, does it suggest that she was authorized to manage, or does it suggest that she has become the director of the indigenous people of Biafra? Not just corporate director herself, like real director of the indigenous people of Biafra. But here in this memo, they told you that she was just authorized to manage IPOB registered entity. And I have explained what is managing, the English word and the English meaning. And from the legal perspective, what is management? Authorized to manage is that your name don't necessarily have to be in the document of registration to manage. When you are representing somebody, when somebody authorizes you to do something, your name don't necessarily have to be there. Do you see the manipulation of these criminals? They refuse to tell you that this Sophia has been appointed to the office and the position of director. That is what is missing here. And they want to deceive you because they think all of you are illiterate. They think you cannot go to start checking these things out. So they release a memo on the 5th of March 2022, and they tell you she has been authorized to manage IPOB registered entity, not director. They don't want to mention that director because they know if immediately they mention director here, even those who don't go to school will ask question, this one they are putting director here. They will begin to make calls that this one you put director here. Which one is director again? And then even those who did not go to school will ask that question. But you know what? They manipulated it. This is coming from the criminals that I said I'm not going to talk about again. Okay? They manipulated it. And that's why I say, go and read the memo of the 5th day of March 2022. They continued. Additionally, the lobbyist fundraising, I don't need to read this one. IPOB leadership is receiving update and report on event happening in the IPOB UK family and will do the needful in the fullness of time. Many of us want to be among 100. You see, they are beginning to mention 100 men because we forced it into their mouth. When we push them, we show them where to fall. Unfortunately, we are not pushing them again because they are not existing in this struggle. I just want to be showing you people because this particular one affected the entire global family of IPOB. So I just wanted to show you this one. That is why I'm bringing it to the table. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. Oh. I'm sorry about that. I have to sip water. You have not seen it all. I am coming. I am coming. This is the reason why I fought them and destroyed them. But you know, the worst they can do is what they have done now. And of course, it hold no water. We must them they cannot come out. Here. We must anya gbajicha haka. When I put her now. So we Mazinam Dekano, it does not matter because and if they actually advise Mazinam Dekano to do this, the advisor was dubious because Mazinam Dekano can still be a director and give authorization for somebody to handle whatever they want him to handle. This is if they can manipulate the registration of IPOB until they remove Mazinam Dekano and you don't know about it, you can imagine what is happening in finance. You can imagine what Madam Neneanya is doing. You can imagine. No, I just want you to. You can imagine what Madam Finance is doing. To the extent of going to remove Mazinam Dekano as the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Think about the finance. Think about it. Okay? Now let us see who signed it. Let us see who signed it. Let us see who signed it. Did you see who signed it? Who signed it? The criminal that is no longer talking. Did you hear him talk again? I know that after this one now he will come to talk. Who even will know that he's talking? Did you see the person who signed it? The person who signed it is Chike Doziem. Okay? Okay? Who signed it? Chike Doziem. Now, you see the reason why, first of all, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked somebody like me to broadcast on Radio Biafra and probably gave more instruction that we didn't know. Okay? I probably gave other instruction that we did not know. Only them know. And you see the reason why they decided that over their dead body, they should look for something to make sure that they did not give Simon Ekpa that chance. Because these people were never with me. And there is nothing you can say in this life to convince me that the intention of removing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to prevent Nene Anya and Kanu Takano from taking over, from hijacking it, because that is the reason they were given to some people. Jesus Christ. And one thing is that Kanu Takano name is not there in the registration. Nene Anya name is not there in the registration. So how can they hijack something that their name is not there? And they will say, okay, maybe, let us even say, maybe they are going to use a authorization letter, but there are other persons and entities that are already part of the movement. I do not know how Kanu Takano, that his name and has nothing to, in this, will come and take over the document of the IPOB. Because it will not happen. It cannot work. First of all, the woman who is in charge, or who is a secretary and who is part of the registration, will always have the opportunity to contest that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not give such order. So it is dead on arrival. Before you change anything in the entity, it must be with mutual agreement, mutual understanding, and approval of all the people involved. Do you understand that? So you can now see those behind the problem of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, if you ask me, what is the motive? Because when I was asking them the motive, they refused to tell me. They said the motive is that they want to stop Kanu Takano from taking over. And of course, to me, you know that I did not buy such idea. Okay? I am not the kind of person you will tell such thing and I will listen to you. Okay? I am not the kind of person you will tell such thing and I will listen. Now, because I have already started to expose this. Now let us visit Let us visit. Who is this Sophia Kalu? Who is this Sophia Kalu? I don't know whether you are seeing what I am showing on the screen. Who is this Sophia Kalu? Who is Sophia Kalu? This is Sophia Kalu. Okay? According to them, this is Sophia Kalu. So let us see whether we are going to have the, this thing a little bit zoomed. One moment. Let's see. I'm going to be reading the I'm going to be reading who she is. Here we are. How can I make this thing more big so that people will see it? Anyway, I want to show you, and this is IPOB IPOB Director, Carlo Sofia. Okay? IPOB Worldwide Limited, the company information is this. Record active address is this. The name is Sophia, and another on there is a company associated with her, which is called Sophia Carlo Limited. Sophia Carlo Limited was incorporated as private limited company on 23rd January 2019 with address like this and that. I don't need to go there. And her company, Sophia Carlo Limited, which is her own company and all that. Now, let us go to who is Sophia Carlo. Who is Sophia Carlo? Who is Sophia Carlo, the new IPOB director that the Chike Doziem and co undergroundly changed without your knowledge, and you are shouting, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When they already make him, he's no longer the real leader of IPOB. Now, this is about Sophia Carlo. Sophia Carlo, organic health. Organic health is wealth product, nutrition advisor. Sophia Carlo is nutrition advisor. About her, I am a freelancer. I'm a freelance independent nutrition advisor who market quality high-end product for people who have multiple major health problems and who don't want to do drugs. In 2013, I had a minus, this is public. So in 2013, I had a minor stroke, which causes my brain hemorrhage, I had to be at home for 3 months to improve my health. This was not easy for me because I was a very active person with community work. I have to learn how to walk properly. I could not do things I used to do, such as cooking, cleaning my house. I forgot when I open the tap. When I enter my house, I forget to lock my doors. I feel so tired and fatigued. This was my worst nightmare. I started to isolate myself from people. Because I feel too embarrassed to tell them that I cannot remember their names. I was told by my GP that it will take years before I will improve, and was told that I am unfit to take up employment. I never give up on myself. I am a fighter and not a quitter. This news was so shocking, I started to look for natural alternative way to optimize my health. A friend introduced me to this product, and within 1 month of using the product, I am no longer having any tiredness, fatigue, or forgetfulness, or wondering, did I lock my door, or did I close the tap, or forget that I am cooking and burnt my food, which is leaving myself at risk. I now know all the names of my friend, and I am feeling so full of energy, and I have seen many benefits, such as my hair is growing rapidly, my skin is glowing, my nail is growing stronger, and so many more. Sorry, this is not funny. Jesus Christ. So many more. I started to love the product and go into business for myself. So that I can make it available to people like myself. Okay? Experience of Sophia Carlo. Experience of Sophia Carlo, retail sales specialist. Carlo Organic Health is wealth product. Greater Manchester, England. In this time, uncertainty and upheaval, we are determined to do more than just offer products to our Amway community. That's why Amway Together at Home details all of 60 years of experience to help you protect the things that matters most to you during this time of crisis. And then nutrition advisor. The Health Opportunity UK Trading is trading style of home of Justice Network. 2017 to present, 5 years and 2 months, Manchester United. Her experiences, volunteer, community generalist advisor, Chatham Hill Advice Center. In 2014 to present, 8 years, Salford. My responsibilities include as a volunteer. Her experience is a volunteer, community service volunteer, community generalist advisor to provide free information, support, and advice to the public, such as immigration, debt, consumer issues, housing, education, and employment. explaining benefit rules and who can claim checking client are claiming all the benefit. They can helping people feel informed to apply for benefit, tax or pension, credit helping client get ready for appeal, taking the place of client at appeal tribunal, linking with the benefit agencies and order for the good of client, letting client know who else can help managing your own work, keeping confidential record, keeping update with relevant laws and welfare reform. I stop here. I am not impressed. Right. So I have just presented to you the profile of the new leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, where the leadership, the ex or former leadership, of course, they are not leading me and you, okay? But let me refresh. Somebody say I should. Somebody say I should stop the joke. So you have, if there is anything that you know you have that I have not presented, you can you can bring it and make it forward. So here is the new leader of IPOB. Now, those who appointed her to this position, you can now, those who still want to talk with them, you can now go and and engage them. Not me, because I don't even, that for me they are not existing. Okay. They are not existing. So they say they are not existing. Okay. So don't so now you know that anybody, and do you know what they did? Do you know what they did? They say that what I showed you yesterday was a scam. That some people, I know some people they even put my name. Okay. They even put my name in one of the things that we are sharing, one of the Photoshop. They Photoshop those things and they were sharing it. So I think the best thing is that before we go into the next episode of this broadcast, we are going to go live on this particular website so that you will see how it will be opening. Okay. You see, this is the problem of some of you. Somebody say, according to company house, Onyendu, according to company house, Onyendu is still as a director. If I abuse you now, they will say I have started abusing people. Okay, that's why I asked you to go and listen to the broadcast and watch it yesterday. But I'm going to do something here. Okay, I'm going to do something here. So just watch and see. Now, when they tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still remain when they tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still remain as director, okay? First of all, this is Radio Biafra, right? This is Radio Biafra. I will refresh. Moment. Now, this is the indigenous people of Biafra. This is IPOB worldwide, okay? This is IPOB worldwide. Do you see it? This is live now. I'm browsing live now. It's not a screenshot or copy and paste. I am browsing live. This is IPOB. This is gov.uk, okay? Now, we go to a moment. We go to I don't need to show picture, of course. I have pictures and all that. You know. Now this is a live, okay? If you now click history here, this history, it will show you filing history, okay? You go to history. So if you go to history, you are going to see that on January 31st January 2022, they file a document, okay? 31st January, there is an appointment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a director on the 28th of January. Now, when you open this particular director now, it is going to give you a different directorship. It gives you a corporate director or a corporate, I think, corporation or corporate director. This is appointment on the 31st of January. If you go to this place, 19th of January, it will give you appointment of Radio Biafra Limited as a director on the 17th of. So, and this thing I'm showing you now is the document I showed you yesterday, the document itself. Okay? When you click this one, it shows you another, you open another document up till 31st December. Okay? Up to 31st December. From here now, up. From this place up was a new application from December last year. So from December last year, they started cooking this thing that you see smelling today. From December 2021, they filed application 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They filed 9 different applications. And those applications are the ones I showed you yesterday. Okay? Now, this is not why we are here. So let us go to, this is indigenous people of Biafra. Okay? This is the indigenous people of Biafra. Now, let us go to the people that manage these indigenous people of Biafra. Okay? If you click people, it will show you officers that manage the indigenous people of Biafra. The first person that managed indigenous people of Biafra is Sophia Kalu. The first person, Sophia Kalu. In this place, she is the secretary. The second person that manage indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, is Sophia Kalu. She is the first person. She is the second person. As a secretary and as a director. This is live. I am not giving you a screenshot. Okay? So she is the first in the list. She is the second in the list. And then come to the third of the list is the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu here as a director. But let me tell you, the difference between this director here and this director there and this secretary there is that this is a corporate director. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's position is a corporate director. Where are you going to see that particular corporate director? The information is not here. So you are going to see the details of the appointment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the position in the application, in the PDF application. You cannot see it here. In the PDF application, that is where they describe his own role in this IPOB now. So already the position of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in number 3 here. Now, it didn't end there. If you go down, you will find out that Mazi, in addition to this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and this Sophia, another director of this IPOB is the IPOB Worldwide Limited. So, and what this is telling you is that you have already 3 directors now. The main director is Sophia Kalu, which is the main director. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a corporate director. The IPOB Worldwide is a corporate director. Now, what another director now in this IPOB is the Radio Biafra. So you see, there are 4 directors. 4 directors now. And the 2 individual directors, 2 public director, 2 entity director. Now, what makes the difference here is that, and you can see, you know, this is a resign, they resign, and all that. What makes the difference here in law, in company law, in company or corporation law, what makes the difference here is that if there is any dispute, if there is any issue, of course, it is you never can tell. The entity here, this Radio Biafra here, have a specific right to the indigenous people of Biafra. And you don't know how many people that are signatory to the Radio Biafra, which is the indigenous people of Biafra. You go forward, you will see the IPOB Worldwide Limited. Now, this is a limited liability company. You don't know how many people that are signatory to this. So let us click on it. So if you click the IPOB Worldwide, who is the director? The indigenous people of Biafra. Did you see that? One director, indigenous people of Biafra. Now, let us go back to the indigenous people of Biafra and go to the people. So you see, and when you click, for example, the Radio Biafra, let us see. If you click the Radio Biafra, who is the director of Radio Biafra? The indigenous people of Biafra is the director. No other director. Okay? And go back again to the indigenous people of Biafra. You go to people. And let us click here. It comes as secretary. If you click Sophia, it comes as secretary. If you go back again and go to people, you click Sophia again, it comes as a director. And occupation is company director and secretary. Here. You click again, the indigenous people of Biafra, and you go to people, and you click Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It gives you a director and media consultant. And when you look at this media consultant, the occupation is not a director. Do you understand? The occupation is a consultant. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has become a consultant here. He is not a director. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu position is a consultant. But if you go back to let us go back here. If you go back here, you go to people, you click Sophia Kalu, you are going to see the occupation of Sophia here is company director. Specifically stated, company director. So what else are you talking about? Occupation of Sophia here said company director. Why the occupation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is media consultant? Of course, it can even be like that all the time. But let me now show you what have changed. Okay? Let us go there. Now, here is the and of course, some of them, believe me, some of them may not know, but I don't think they don't know. Okay, so now, here is the when you open the file, you will find out that in this file now, here is the appointment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as corporate director. The difference between Mazi Nnamdi Kanu director and Sophia Kanu director is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu own has corporate appointment of corporate director. And in his own directorship, he is just a media consultant to IPOB. So what else? What else do you want to know? What else is it? What is it that is so difficult to understand in what I'm doing now? What is it? So when they come to tell you that oh, Photoshop, there is nothing Photoshop here. Everything I am doing here, you are seeing it online, and it is not hidden. Just go there and see it yourself. There is difference between corporate director and director of a company. So the position of Sophia is company director, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu position is a consultant. So the entity have all been changed. And what did the people do? They came and they released memo. So I want you to go and read their memo of the 5th of March. So that you understand the reason why you must, I don't need to tell you, but you see the truth. You see, the only hope, I am telling you now, somebody say Anonymous has killed the struggle of our freedom, if not for Mazi Simon Ekpa. That's who they are using now, but we have finished them. Those following and listening to those scammers are not okay. So let me tell you, the only hope we have now is to make sure that we fund ESN. Okay? Believe me. Our freedom don't need all this nonsense, all these criminals. No. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when they tell you Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done his job, my brother, he has done his job. I am telling you. When they say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done his job, he has done his job. And that his job he has done is what we have to protect. You see that Eastern Security Network? Do you see that ESN? The ESN must be funded. I mean funded. We must provide everything they need to protect our land. That is all we need to do now. We don't need to pay attention to all this nonsense. We don't need to listening to stupid and criminal people. We don't need to listen to those people. The only thing, our priority now is to expose Nigerian government and fund ESN. And the ESN fund will come everything from Umeri account. And let me tell you, anybody that is not ready to pay money to Umeri account, we don't need your money. I am telling you. If you cannot pay, if you cannot support the ESN in Umeri account, we can't. You are not one of us, because some money are evil. When our leader was here, he told us that he don't need we need money, but we don't need all money. I am telling you, because it is more spiritual. There are people that when they put their money into your thing, every problem will be coming from here and there. So who even knows if? Because I have been thinking about this. Since we have been raising funds on our own for Eastern Security Network, a lot have changed. So maybe we don't actually need money from some people. And anybody that cannot put money in ESN I will not be part of it. So before you do anything, you must be assure me that the money goes to the Umeri account. Very, very important. Because we can't go against what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. Because everything that he said is a spiritual. We must do everything to make sure that any fundraising is directly to Umeri account. If somebody say he cannot pay to Umeri account, that is good for him. So he can use the money and pay his money, either put it in his pocket or send the money to whoever he wants. But that cannot go to the ESN that we know. So it must be very clear. Everybody must put pride aside. You must put your differences aside. If you really want Biafra to come, the only business we have now is to fund Umueri, to make sure that Umueri account is smoking. Your monthly dues goes there, everything goes there. And if our legal team don't have money again, that they don't have money, they can come. And we will begin to support, because we can't leave our people to die. So if the money is not there, we begin to raise money, because freedom is not cheap. Freedom comes with price, and the price we are going to pay. Some of the price is that I will crack my brain, I will research, I will receive information, receive intel, everything, process it, put it together and present it to you so that you will understand better. It is part of it. So exposing the Nigerian government is what I am after now, not all this thing. But when it becomes imperative, I come out like this to put the record straight, because every video I'm making is going to be on the internet for a very long time. Now we are going to the governor of Ebonyi State. The governor of Ebonyi State, the former governor or the ex-governor of Ebonyi State, David Umahi, like you all watched the video I played in the past before I start this program. He said he is the Hitler. He is the Hitler. We warned him. He didn't listen. Today, they sit at home, they are fighting it. They are gathering the people, the clergymen, they gather all of them. They started fighting the sit at home. They say sit at home must stop and all that. So we are going to address Umahi, and the time for Umahi is now.
In the first place, there is no constitutional provision for any hatchet man to remove a governor.
There is no constitutional provision. Umahi is now, he know better than the Nigeria Bar Association, he know better than the Nigeria Judiciary, and what he says is that the court have no constitutional right to make judgment. Although he has come to apologize, which to show you he already lost the battle.
There are three ways whereby a governor can vacate his seat. It's either by death, resignation, or impeachment by the House of Assembly. There is no any other constitutional provision that empowers a hatchet man to turn the Constitution and the law upside down. I've listened to the judgment of Ekpa, and it's very obvious that he was on a mission. He was making all efforts to upturn the rulings of the Supreme Court and Appeal Courts on issues like this. We have had the rumors before now that he was determined to give judgment against all known laws and the Constitution, first to embarrass APC, two to embarrass the federal government.
All of a sudden, the judiciary have become hatchet men. Call them hatchet men.
For me, I do not feel worried, but I feel so sorry for the judiciary. The executives may have problems, the legislature may have problems, but the moment justice could be purchased, then we're in trouble in this country. And
did he hear him? He said, if justice is going to be purchased, then we have problem in this country. What Umahi is telling you now is that now he is going to pump money into the appeal. Okay? He's going to pump money into the appeal. So anybody that is coming to collect money, we will expose you. You want to pump money. He said, if justice can be purchased in this country, then so which means he is now going to appeal to purchase the judgment. We are going to see how that will turn out. Dead on arrival. He said it. He said that the judiciary can be purchased, that judgment can be purchased. Now listen to him.
The moment justice could be purchased.
You see, the moment justice could be purchased. So I hope he is not going to appeal, trying to purchase the justice.
Then we are in trouble in this country. And the ruling this afternoon is a clear evidence that this country is in trouble.
Okay, so the ruling this afternoon is a clear evidence that this country is in trouble. And the country will only not be in trouble if the judgment favors him.
And let me tell you that this same judge has over 10 cases against the Ebonyi state government.
Okay. Okay.
And you can imagine what is going to rule.
No, we are only imagining what you did. We are only imagining what you did in Ebonyi State, that a judge will have so many cases against Ebonyi State. That is the question we should be asking. What did you do that a judge will have so many cases against you?
Him to NJC, and we will follow it up at all costs to ensure that this man is brought to justice. I want you to disregard the judgment.
Okay.
It is null and void. There is a substitute judgment in Zamfara State.
Okay.
And there is also a judgment in Ebonyi State. So we've chosen the one to obey. We will not obey his ruling. We will obey the ruling of a competent court of equal level that says you cannot sue a government. The sections of the Constitution are very clear. No civil or criminal proceedings to be brought against a sitting government. This is not a pre-election matter. This is not a tribunal matter.
Are you hearing it? That a sitting governor, no criminal dispute should be brought against it. Did you see where the man is committing the crime? Did you see why he is killing our people? Because he thinks he cannot be tried as a governor. He said nobody have tried the governor. His own case if nobody have tried the governor before, he will be the first governor that they are going to try. Okay? The other time he said, is it because they want to contest for president? That is why they want to kill him. And then after making this stupid comment, he came back to apologize. That apology will not hold water. So, and I hope that they make the appeal court make this thing sharp, because there is no time to waste.
And so he has murdered justice in this country, and he will be remembered as a generation for this jungle justice.
You can imagine, Nigeria court give a verdict, a governor under oath of Nigeria Constitution is calling the judgment of a competent court in Nigeria jungle justice. If Umahi called this jungle justice, what are you going to call the people Umahi are killing? The people Umahi killed with the Bubago, what are we going to call that kind of justice? Because if the verdict is a jungle one, I don't know what we are going to call the people he used the Bubago to kill, or the one that Ikwo local government chairman used, is it Ikwo or Afikpo, use the gun to shoot them down. We don't know. We don't know. Imo own is Nketa justice now. If this one is a jungle one, I don't know which one is Nketa justice. Table don't turn. All of them now remember is a jungle justice. Nigeria is a jungle. You can imagine. Even the governors cry. Finally, we use you and dump you.
Which has nothing, no leg to stand. I'm still the governor of the Ebonyi State. and he has no powers to remove me. But let me say to the nation that there is a need to look at the integrity of our judiciary, because if the judiciary begins to rule against constitutional matters that are well laid down, then the citizens of this country may decide not to obey such, jungle justice. This is very important. He thought he has embarrassed me, but he has not, because I already have, a judgment in my favor, and he has no powers to remove this me that was brought by the hands of God.
Hands of God brought you. Okay, I thought you have the election. I didn't know that God chooses people. I don't know that. I think it is by voting anyway.
I want you to relax, and I just finished my discussion with Asu, and my office is wasting his bloody time.
Okay.
And I believe strongly that he was influenced, and we have no confidence in all the cases of the state government that is handling. Okay. And we are asking the chief judge of the Federal High Court to transfer all the cases on.
Are you hearing the order? He is already passing judgment. He's already passing judgment. You see, so Umahi is the one to choose judge for his own case. Umahi is, you can imagine the arrogant, you can imagine the stupid, the idiotic man. Umahi is the one now who want to choose judge. This judge is not good. He can't handle my case. That judge is not good. He can't handle. He's biased. He can't handle my case. Transfer this case to another judge. Can you imagine? Because he think he own Nigeria. Fulani he think that Fulani's, he want to change the judge. And any day we hear that the cases in with this particular judge have changed, we will make it rain on them too. How can he be sitting for this reason? Every case against this man, you can imagine when you are choosing judge in your own case. What do you call that? Corruption, stupidity, nomadic lifestyle. This power is drunk, they're making them drunk, and this, you don't know how bad this man is. You don't know. Because the spirit of Biafra is with this. So he just started. He want to choose judge for his own case. And let me know whether the Nigeria Bar Association and all of them will allow that to happen. He want to choose a judge for his own case.
And we are asking the chief judge of the Federal High Court to transfer all the cases unless himself has interest against the Ebonyi State government and against the federal government.
Are you seeing it? Are you seeing it? He is already accusing the chief judge. He is already accusing the judge. He said, if you do not transfer these cases, I am indicting you that you already have interest against Ebonyi State. Is a direct indictment. So he already accused, now he's accusing everybody. He said, if you do not transfer this case out of this man, you yourself have interest. So Umahi now believes that judges and judiciary cannot be trusted. They are not real. They have interest over Ebonyi State. And if they did not transfer this case to a judge that he, Umahi, like, it means that the chief judge have compromised and he have interest. It's a direct telling you that Nigeria does not exist. Nigeria does not exist when they expel you with court order. That is what these politicians are doing. Any day they feel that Nigeria court reject them, do you know what they do? They come to tell you Nigeria does not exist. What Umahi is doing now is a complete example that Nigeria does not exist. It doesn't exist. Because if he believes that Nigeria as an entity exists, and that Nigeria is a sovereign state with judiciary, executive arm of God, if he believes that there is Nigeria, he cannot be threatening judges. He cannot be telling judges to transfer the case to another one. He cannot be telling the judge, if you do not transfer the case, it means you have interest in Ebonyi State. So this statement is a complete agreement that Nigeria does not exist. So what you see them doing is that when Nigeria favors them, is like a career. When Nigeria, just like this, what the people did with IPOB, when the team favor them, everything is fine. When money is coming, everything is fine. Once the team go against them, they tell you have to change Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Okay? You have to change Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is telling you Nigeria does not exist. Okay? Because if he believed that Nigeria exists, he would trust everything coming from the judiciary. If he had hope in Nigeria, he wouldn't be making such comment. Do you know what he would do? He would just look at the verdict. It's okay, no problem. We are going to appeal. Let us go to appeal court. Let us go and fight in appeal court. That will be the statement of somebody who believes that Nigeria exists. Okay? But how can you believe in Nigeria and at the same time you are telling the people that if you do not transfer this case, you have interest? So you don't believe. He don't believe in Nigeria system. Only when the money, he is a governor and nobody is disturbing him, and he can hire a bubagu to kill our people, that is when Nigeria exists. That is when he can caliphate. That is when he can commend judiciary. That is when he can shout, Nigeria is our country. I can never be Biafra. That is why he can say, Ebonyi State can never be part of Biafra. Okay? Do you know this man open mouth and say Ebonyi State can never be part of Biafra? But today, he doesn't regard Nigeria. Because the judgment from that court, coming from the oath, from the constitution, under which he swore an oath to protect and carry out every activity under the constitution of Nigeria. Today, he has come to show his rascality.
Otherwise, he should transfer all these cases back to Ebonyi. Let me also tell you that this particular case was instituted by the BRGIE in Ebonyi State.
Did you hear that? This man is saying that they should transfer all the cases back to Ebonyi, where he will use money, police, and intimidation to finish every judge in Ebonyi State. Transfer the case to Ebonyi.
And sorry, in Abuja, and then we applied to the CJ of the Federal High Court, and they graciously transferred the case to Ebonyi State. Without a notification to us or our knowledge, they say that they had withdrawn the case, from Ebonyi. Who transferred the case back to the CJ of the Federal High Court? And why is it that the CJ of the Federal High Court has failed to transfer the case that they referred, back to Ebonyi State? The CJN was notified of sustained judgments in Zamfara and Ebonyi State, and it did nothing. Let me see how NJC is going to handle this, because even when judges gave judgment over matters they didn't have knowledge, they were summoned to Abuja. Let's see how an affidavit was sworn to let this Justice Ekpa know that the judgment that has succeeded in this matter, he still went ahead and gave judgment. Let's see how this evil is going to stand. So I want all my supporters to laugh over it and know that it is judiciary on trial. Yes, of course, they will file appeal against the useless judgment. I call it useless judgment because even though I'm not a lawyer,
you are not a lawyer, but you know when a judgment is useless. He's not a lawyer, but he knows that this particular judgment about him is useless.
Let me tell you one section of the ruling of Court of Appeal. Court of Appeal says that in any matter that is not pertaining to maybe taxes, or VAT and so on and so forth, and that is brought before the Federal High Court, that it must be referred back to the residence of the defendant. And the judge is saying that the residence of the defendant is Abuja license office. What a stupid reasoning is that? So, and the Supreme Court, in the case of Atiku, had ruled that there is no law or constitutional provision that empowers a sitting president or vice president to be removed from office on account of defection.
Okay.
And so, which is the same, the qualification for president is the same qualification for governor. So he has no right. He did not put any section of the constitution to empower him. And in any case, he's being careful. He didn't remove the governor. He just said PDP should submit names. And we know very well that if you did not participate as an individual in an election, Supreme Court has ruled that you cannot be declared a winner. So where is he going to manufacture the process whereby PDP should submit names? Or in the alternative, they should do another election? He lacks the powers to make such judgment. So it is just a jumbo justice that is purchased.
You see? He said it's a jungle justice that was purchased. A jungle justice that was purchased. A jungle justice that was purchased. And he says a jungle justice that was purchased. Please, for those who are asking questions about Sophia Kalo, Sophia Kalo is not related to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not sure of that. Sophia Kalo is not also the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Sophia Kalo is a half South African and a half the Zoo. So, but she, according to the information, is South African nationality. So she is a South African. Either the mother or the father, I think either the mother is South African and the father is a Biafran also. So she is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife. So people should not, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife is not Sophia Kalo. It's not Kalo. So people should not bring that confusion. She is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's. I don't think they are related. They are not related, and that's it. And of course, so you just listen to this man. Okay, so let us now bring to you the statement after he apologized. You see, you watch him now and he says you stop laughing at his uncle. Oh my God, that's so laughing at his uncle. All right. So after that, what you just had now, everybody begin to yell at him. So they reported that rascality taken too far. The NBA asked Umahi to apologize to Justice Ekpa. Not only that, of course, he did apologize. Okay, he apologized. I was told that he apologized to Justice Ekpa. So he apologized very well. Very, 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 very well. So he apologized. Everybody should know that our main priority now is to fund ESN. Our main priority now is to sit at home. Our main priority now is to impose economic sanction, the level 1, the level 2, and it is going to start happening. Our another main priority is to make sure that from the 15th day of March, after the 15th day of March, and the military are still in our land, burning our houses and our villages, we are going to come on those who are bringing them. And like I said, the people that Biafra people must go after will be the political leaders, House of Assembly, from House of Assembly, executive to governors. They will never know any day military burn anybody, any village, any house in Biafra land, starting from the 15th of this month. They will know that now the struggle for Biafra, Abanyego, and another gear. Okay? So, and let me also tell the clergymen, those who say that they are clergymen, and all you could do is to rally around and start having meeting on how to stop the sit at home. You will have yourself to blame. These are the evil people in our land. All they do is to work against the freedom of their own people, nothing else. Do you know why these people are sitting and they're making this statement? Because they have not received the Nigeria treatment, like Omahe is receiving it now. Okay? Any day, any of these clergymen and traditional rulers now receive their own, they will shout Biafra more than me. I am telling you, all of them know the truth. All of them know that Nigeria is not for us. But they will continue to shout Nigeria because of their selfish interests, because of what they get. So let us read. The Southeast Council of Traditional Rulers and representative of Igbo Archbishop and Bishop of Peace and Conflict Resolution on Monday, the 7th of March 2022, joint statement by the Southeast Council of Traditional Rulers and a representative of Igbo Archbishop and Bishop of the Presidency handling of insecurity in the Southeast. Gentlemen of the press, the joint body of the Southeast Council of Traditional Rulers and the representative of the Igbo Archbishop and Bishop wishes to bring to members of the general public an update, an up-to-date report on our activities in support of the initiative aimed at restoring peace, security, and robust enterprise for which the Southeast is known. You know that confronted with the escalation of insecurity in the Southeast and concerned that the response of those in authority were failing to stem the tide of the violence, especially in the run-up of the gubernatorial election in Anambra State. The joint body of the Southeast Council of Traditional Rulers, a representative of the Igbo Archbishop and Bishop, issued a public appeal on Sunday, 30th of October 2021, for a de-escalation of suspension of the IPOB sit at home. We undertook extensive behind-the-scene consultation with all relevant stakeholders. Now, these are the people who say that they work behind the scene to stop the sit at home. These are the people that convince the non-entities to stop the sit at home. Of course, they did not stop it. They stopped the election on pronouncement, did not stop, and they will never stop it. After they convinced them, cheated them, that Mazi will be released unconditionally, they have adopted political solution. Today, nothing is happening, and they are out again trying to deceive our people. The one they did before didn't yield no result. Rather, they cheated us. Now they are out again, gathering and trying to convince our people that how to stop the sit at home. Of course, they come with from the back door called the insecurity. The appeal was predicated on a separate statement made by the representative of Igbo Archbishop and Bishop by the Southeast Council of Traditional Rulers on the 7th and the 18th of October 2021, respectively. 3. The response to the appeal by the political actors in committing to peaceful election, as well as by IPOB in cancelling its 7-day sit-at-home order, paved the way for peaceful governorship election in Anambra State. The joint body wishes to thank all stakeholders for respect accorded to it in this regard. They are now taking the glory and thanking people for the progress and winning they have won by making sure that Anambra State election hold. Now, are they going to talk about the reason why they actually went into discussion to make sure that the sit-at-home was cancelled, which is the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? They don't want to talk about that again. It is no longer an issue to discuss, because they have deceived those who they know they can deceive. And now, it is now business as usual. So they now pretended that, nothing happened. They made a statement and they brought IPOB. We thank you for canceling the 7-day sit-at-home. We thank you for the respect accorded to us. We thank you that the election finally held, and not even a single word about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Of course, let us know whether as we read this thing down the line, we are going to see they are going to mention Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In a bid to sustain the momentum gained on November 3rd, 2021, the joint body wrote a letter to the President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Nigeria, His Excellency Muhammadu Buhari, requesting an audience. They were requesting an audience to see and discuss Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They requested an audience. I want you to understand that in all this requesting an audience, not even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been mentioned yet. At least not yet. I did not read this thing, before coming on air. But I'm just telling you now that till the number 4, when they are writing a letter to President Buhari, I don't know the audience they are requesting. I don't know whether they are requesting audience to discuss about alien. I don't know whether they are requesting audience to discuss about Russia. I do not know whether the audience is to discuss about Gabon. I don't know whether they want to discuss about Ukraine or which, but they are requesting audience. The reason and purpose of this requesting audience was not mentioned. Only you will not answer the question. Why are they avoiding mentioning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why? Because they are never serious. These are deceivers who are hiding under God and church and deceive people. Why are they hiding? Why they would write it? Are they going to have a meeting with Buhari about the president of Igbo extraction, or about the 2023 presidency? What are they going to write the letter? Because they want to present it to you as if they are doing something. So we have written to the president to give us audience. The purpose request was to dialogue and explore avenue for peace building, the tension in the southeast, to ensure it does not result to grave socio-economic burden on our people. The joint body fears that further delay or inaction on this request may have the unintended consequence of giving credence a bit erroneously to the belief by some group in the region that restoring peace and stability is not the primary goal of the federal government. Are you hearing it? Because we gave the mandate. We say that after the 15th of this month, and the military is still in our land killing our people, we will come for them, all of them. It is called the bloody revolution. Everybody is going to receive it. They have killed us enough. Women, children killed. Nobody is talking. As they are talking and writing this thing, you have not heard where they wrote, we condemn the military burning and bombardment of villages and communities. Why would you go and burn house, burn business of our people? Are they criminals? You don't hear them, but they will hear it every day. They watch it every day. They read about how military are burning houses every day in the southeast. In this whole press statement, they have not said, we condemn the military for burning houses. You can't hear that from them because they are serving Fulani. In the same vein, genuine effort made through the chairman Southeast Governors Forum, which is the ex-governor of Ebonyi State, to dialogue with the Southeast governor so far have also met brick wall. Are you hearing it? Even within themselves, all the effort they made have already failed from the governors of the Southeast. They say all effort they made for the governor of the chairman of the governors forum to dialogue with other Southeast governors have so far met a brick wall. Are you hearing it? Taken together, the shuttered silence give room for suspicion and present ominous portent if left unattended. So in this particular press release, they are already informing you that the leaders have failed. So even this journey they are trying to embark is going to be very fruitless. And that is why we are going to deal with them. Biafrans will deal with all of them after the 15th of this month. Don't waste your time. Every effort and the powers must be channeled to politicians. From the State House of Assembly to the executive, they must not be sleeping again if the military burn any house again and kill anybody in Biafra land after the 15th. The joint body is not unmindful of widely reported visit of group led by elder statesman Pa Mbazulike Amechi. However, the absence of any discernible genuine effort at peace building, as well as the silence of the presidency on our request for constructive engagement, would further seem to have credence to the suspicion in some quarters of a clear lack of strong commitment to peace building and resolution of security challenges in the Southeast. This is coming from a bunch of group of nincompoop priests and bishops who could not make peace between the governors. They could not restore peace between 5 people. Do you understand me? These people could not restore ordinary peace between Omahi, Uguanyi, Anambra State Governor, Imo State Governor, Abia State Governor. They could not make peace. They could not restore peace within 5 people. They are fighting to restore peace in the entire region of Southeast. Is that not stupidity? Meanwhile, the 5 governors that they could not restore peace, among them are the chief security officers of the Southeast. Jesus Christ. My people, have you seen this kind of stupidity? You could not restore peace within 5 people who are the chief security officers of the region, that you are now discussing about the security of this region, and within them, 5 governors, you could not broker peace within them, and you want to broker peace in the entire region where the governors are controlling. My people, does that make sense to you? That is what I call photo. Photo. You want to start building on the air when you cannot bring ordinary to bring Umahi to talk. You could not achieve that. Ordinary to bring Umahi, you could not achieve that. You are going to Abuja. That is a real photo. Deceivers. You see, that is why I was so angry when I hear that they were having meetings in those days. Now, when we think that some people will get sense. That was why I was very angry. Because if somebody like me are part of where they are discussing about, anything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I will ask them questions that if they answer it, I know that their brain are functional. Because you cannot be going to Abuja when you cannot even talk to Umahi, okay, who is part of the governor, and he is not just ordinary part of the governor. Umahi is the chairman of at least the chairman of the Southeast Governors Forum. And all effort with the portfolio of clergymen, peace ambassadors, the peace brokers, the bishop and archbishop with all the big garment and everything. You could not bring ordinary Umahi, but you want to go and solve Fulani. You want to go to Aso Rock to bring Fulani to come and start solving for security. Oh my God. My people, have you seen how stupid the people are? Very, very stupid people. Sometimes I wonder, before you can go to try seeking attention to Abuja, solve your problem first. And if you don't know, solve the one you have. Try to solve problem with the governor. If the governor have problem, call them before you go and start looking for somebody in Aso. But of course, the actual reason why you want to go to Aso Rock is to take picture with Buhari, with the fake man. The reason you want to go to Aso Rock is to go there and personal interest. I was at Aso Rock. I was part of the group that went there. I took picture. This is the day I went to Aso Rock. A main enlargement in the China Church, in our office soon. Enlargement. I was in Aso Rock, 2022. This is when we went to Aso Rock to talk about the peace. So the only thing you want to do is to go and take picture, because you know that your journey cannot yield any fruit. If you go to Abuja, who are the president going to tell you to go and talk with? The same governors. I'm telling you. So first of all, you will go to Abuja, you will tell the presidents, president will have come to see you. This security is bad. The people are killing themselves. The security are killing themselves. There is kidnapping, and there is this. And the president will ask you, so what strategy do you have with the governors? What have your governors, the meeting you have with your governors, what did the governors say? What are they doing and all that? So we'll know where to start. You will now take the president. We tried to get the governor. We couldn't get them. All our effort. Jesus Christ. So it is the president now that will pick call and start calling the governors. Come, we have your people here. They say they have not spoken with you. And my people, you don't have leaders. All your leaders are scammers. Scam. I am telling you, including the clergymen. How can you? The evil wrote it here boldly. Everything we try to bring Umahi to talk to other governors. Everything we tried make a brick wall. Everything we talked meet the brick wall. So what are you going to Abuja to do? No, I'm serious. What are you going to? So if you know these clergymen that are their name, I'm going to show their name here at the end of the day. Tell them we are giving them 15th of this month. After 15th of this month, everybody, Biafrans are going to rise up against all of them. They have scammed us enough. All of them will rise up against them. And who knows, onye gabo scapegoat. Onye ga give me example. Who knows? Who knows? Onye ga give me example. Onye gabo scapegoat. Okay? Because I know that Biafrans are rising. And they're going to rise up. So how are you going to address this particular issue? That you could not talk with governors, but you want to go to the president. And the governors you are now not talking to are the chief security officers of the state. So you cannot discuss security with the president without the governors giving you go ahead, and they have knowledge. So you cannot see where the problem is coming from. But let me tell you, they know the truth. I am still yet to read Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So let us see whether they wrote Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in their press release. The joint body is not unmindful of widely reported visit of a group led by the elder statesman Pa Mbazulike Amechi. However, the absence of any discernible genuine effort at peace building, as well as the silence of the presidency on our request for constructive engagement, would further seem to have credence to the suspicion in some quarter of a clear lack of strong commitment to peace building and resolution of security challenges in the Southeast. So, in this place, they are already telling you that presidency also kept silent at their request. This is where they wrote it. They say, as the silence of the presidency on our request for constructive engagement would further seem to have to give a credence to the suspicion in some quarters. So they are already complaining the governors did not give them audience. The president did not give them audience. They decided to come and give press statement. Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. And these are the people who will be telling you we are the peace builder. We are the who will make peace, broken peace there and there. We are ordinary governors that are in there, that come to their church. Some of them have governors if you coming to worshiping with them in their church. 6. It has been 3 months since the letter was written and delivered to the office of the president. For the past 3 months, photo, the presidency has neither acknowledged receipt nor responded to the letter. This was the same people that have a meeting to truncate the sit at home in Anambra State. And before the election, they gave you all manner of hope. They deceived the criminals those time in the leadership. They enticed them with whatever. They told them, we are your clergymen, we respect you, and all that. And we are going to make sure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released today. They are afraid and scared of mentioning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in their press release. But for the past 3 months, not even acknowledgement from the presidency has come. Presidency will say, this one, go and die. All of you are stupid. Coming to my office to do what? Coming to my office. Somebody say, Enwa Biafra, Simon, thank you for your super chat. Simon, the whole letter is what we call CYA. They are just covering their asses because they know that it's coming. Yes, they want to seem like they are doing something and it isn't their fault. We know them. That is why I'm making this exposition now. So that they will know that you cannot come and be deceiving people. First of all, you claim you want to talk to president. You have not even able to discuss with governors. The governors of your land where you want to discuss about security, they could not talk to you. And then you want to jump and go and discuss with president. You know what? Deceivers. They will wait for Biafra after the 15th of this month. Number 7, it is puzzling that the president and the Southeast governors appear to be ignoring the demonstrated value of dialogue. You see, they are now complaining that the governor and the president is now ignoring them. But it is the same governors who went into meeting with them to have Anambra State election. That time the governors was calling on the phone every day. Have you spoken with the criminals in the leadership of IPOB? Okay, so are we going to have a meeting with them? Do they have representative? Yes. Governor, how are you today? Are we having that meeting tomorrow? Yes, Anambra election is fast approaching. Yes, they have promised that we'll give them 1 million, give them 2 million. They say they need 50 million. Some say they need 400 million. So, okay, that money is not a problem. Just let us have the meeting and make sure that they withdraw. Just when they announce it on Radio Biafra, it is enough. That time, they were eating in one plate. They were sitting in one table, one long table at Enugu government house. They served them oji goro, they served them angara with also oji, and all of them were eating it and discussing. And they come out, all of them will enter into their self. Money goes into account, and they are smiling. Today, the game have changed. Anambra election will be conducted, and they are now incommunicado to the clergymen as leaders who are continuously required by our burden of services. You see, leaders who are continuously required by our burdens of our services to interfere with a populace. The joint body is desirous of confirming the sincerity and commitment of the federal government in particular to finding a lasting solution to the security crisis. The people you want to talk to don't want to talk to you. Is photo. In anticipation of the audience with the federal government and the state government, however, the joint body has continued fastidiously with its engagement with stakeholders across the dimension of the conflict and ensuring security, a rigorous fact-finding and data-gathering exercises, and building through dialogue and moral suasion. Every English word here, not even one single condemning security for burning villages. Not even one. Not even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not even, they managed to mention IPOB. The joint body urges the president and the state governor to grant audience as requested so that all hands can be on deck toward restoring peace and security in the region while improving the welfare of the citizenry. Not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mentioned. But the essence of the beginning of this letter, it has to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now let us look at those who signed it. Okay? The signatory to this letter. He goes, you see, their chairman, H.M. Igwe Charles Nkuma, chairman, Ebonyi State Traditional Ruler Council, and chairman, Southeast Council of Traditional Rulers. Most Reverend Dr. Anthony J. Obinna, Emeritus, Catholic Archbishop of Owerri. You see this Obinna, they say is a problematic person. Most Reverend Dr. Emmanuel Ochukuma, OON, Anglican Archbishop of Enugu. His Royal Majesty is Joseph Mwabeke, Chairman, Abia State Traditional Ruler Council. Most Reverend Dr. Chibuzo R. Opoko, with all this, they are TGF, STD, DOB, JP, all this stupid thing is only in Nigeria. There is nothing, if you do not put it, then the person will come after you. Methodist Church Archbishop of Umuahia. The Royal Majesty Obi Nnaemeka Achebe, CFR, Chairman, Anambra State Traditional Rulers Council. Most Reverend Dr. Valerian M. Okeke, Catholic Archbishop of Onitsha. The Royal Majesty Igwe Ambassador L.O.C. Agobuzu, OON, Chairman, Enugu State Traditional Rulers Council. Most Reverend Dr. Umar A. Onwonta, Past Principal Clerk, Presbyterian Church in Nigeria. His Royal Majesty is a Dr. A.C. Okeke, Chairman, Imo State Traditional Ruler Council. Bishop Obi Onubogo, Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria. Did you see the people that signed this thing? All of them that signed it now, they refuse to mention why this sit at home, why this insecurity, why are people rising up in anger, and they have not even seen the anger. The anger of Biafrans have not even come to them yet. Okay? So they should be worried. They should be worried that they are not talking about the insecurity of the other people. It is not them yet. Because by this time around, Biafra will give it hot to everybody. You did not hear or read them condemning just one burning of a community by the Nigerian army. No. They are applauded. It is not a problem to them. Right in their state, there is no state that was mentioned here that the military have not invaded their community and burned houses. Or you didn't see them there. Is it in Imo? Is it in Anambra? Is it in Abia State? Is it in Enugu? Is it in Ebonyi? Military have invaded communities, burned house and they left, killed people and left. Unchallenged. And they have not condemned it. Do you understand? Wicked people, wicked traditional rulers, wicked elders. That's what we have. And on this note, we are going to say thank you for being part of this program. We're going to end the program here. Tomorrow we continue from where we stopped today. Remember, sit at home, continue. Civil disobedience, continue. Economic sanction, continue. It is already ongoing. You will not know. The result will begin to call itself very soon. Thank you very much for being part of the program. Tomorrow we continue again on Voice of Biafra, 97.5 FM, live in Biafra land. Enter Biafra live streaming app, enter Biafra YouTube channel, and all that. May God bless you. May God bless Biafra. God bless Oduduwa Republic. May God bless the Middle Belt. May God bless Amazonia. May God bless IPOB, Autopilot Worldwide. May God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless Sunday Igboho and Oduduwa agitators. May God bless all of you watching and making sure this is making progress. Remember, the 12th of this month is the ESN fundraising. Very, very important. ESN fundraising is one of the most important things. You must be part of this fundraising.
¿No es un poco pronto para el Kung Fu, Jin?